There's actually, have you done like much Twitch Rivals before or anything like that?
Only League of Legends. And
Only League of Legends?
Pretty straightforward, so not much to do.
Yeah, they added me to this like yesterday night, like super late at night. So I'm still still just kind of like trying to make sure everything's good. Yeah, this deck I think could be pretty good for the finals. I mean, depending on what people play, you have a lot of counters to different things, and it's a pretty straightforward deck to run. But as far as like the between rounds, I think that we can probably work together to find some good stuff to fight against people. I'm pretty good. I think that like as far as like what I'm good at with Marvel Snap, a lot like people look at me more as like a deck builder and kind of like an off meta type person who doesn't like play super competitive. So I think that I guess in that aspect we're in a pretty good spot because that's what the beginning is, and that's probably the most important part, right? Is trying to get out of that first round.
True that.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain to me how Cosmo, for example, works? Because, like, you play it, but in the round that you play it, do the effects trigger or not from the enemy?
So it depends on reveal order, right? So in Marvel Snap, whoever's winning gets to reveal their cards first. So you both play your cards at the same time, and you or your opponent will reveal cards first, depending on who's winning at that time. So you can tell by whoever's name is highlighted.
Like winning over all 3 spots or in one spot?
Winning 2 out of 3. So like if the game had ended at that point, who would win? So who's winning 2 out of 3, or who's winning total power if one of them is a tie, stuff like that. So with Cosmo, if we're ahead, we can Cosmo one of their cards, so we can like try and jump ahead of them and snipe one of their. I call it like sniping with their Cosmo. But if not, if we're behind, then it won't trigger until next turn, and then we can stop it. But Cosmo serves a dual purpose in this deck, which is really cool. So Cosmo can be used defensively to stop our opponents, but also Destroyer has that big, crazy on-reveal ability, right? Where he nukes your whole board. So you can play it on top of your own Cosmo to stop that from happening, and then you just get a big, giant 15 power bomb on the final turn.
I see, okay.
And then like Jane Foster is pretty cool with that deck. So Jane Foster, what she does is she will stop stop both you and your opponent from playing a card outside of her lane for the very first time. So it's very annoying to opponents, especially if they have strategies where they want to play all over the place. You can kind of lock them down with Jane Foster. And then Mojo works really well in that lane as well, because that lane will probably be full, and then Mojo gets a big bonus from there. The other like so then basically how this deck works is usually you want to kind of like fill one lane with cards, and you want to either armor and Professor X that lane so that we have the opportunity to destroy her if we need to, because then you even if you nuke your whole side, it'll still stay alive because you can armor it. Or you can Spectrum. So you kind of have like a dual choice at the very end. Do you play Spectrum to buff your whole board because almost all of your cards have ongoing and will get the +2 Spectrum buff? Or you can just slam a 15 power bomb in one lane with the Destroyer.
So you play one lane. I think I would have to. Do I have time still? Yes, I do, right?
Yeah, we got a little bit of time. Yeah, you can queue one up.
Guess I would do it. All right. So this is a strong deck, you say. So if you're going to the finals, this is a deck that I should play.
I think it's strong. I think it's good at countering the meta. People probably won't expect it, and it's easy to play. I wouldn't say it's maybe the strongest deck, but it's something that I think that you could play really well if you have good fundamentals with card games.
Okay.
Also, hello chat. Sorry, I've been talking. We're getting ready for Twitch Rivals, and it's gonna be super exciting. But yeah, I don't know. I probably am gonna play like a Sandman type deck as mine. I'm not exactly sure, but we'll get that figured out. We'll have time once it happens.
Is it a common way of playing with some restrictions on deck building, or is it?
Not really, actually. It's pretty rare. There's some like tournament series that will do stuff like that, but I would say for the most part, it's definitely a rarity.
Okay.
Did you do all your like check-in stuff?
I think so.
Yeah,
I did
okay.
I did the check-in, and I don't. Maybe I missed something, but they will tell me.
Okay, it looks like we are in Group A, maybe. But yeah, I think we have time. I think we just kind of like stick around, wait for announcements. So we should have time if you want to run the deck a few times on ladder or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Awesome. At 200 gold.
But it's so hard to predict for me, as someone who's not experienced, when to play Cosmo, right?
When to play Cosmo? Yeah. You do have some options like early on in the middle game, for sure. Like if you ever play Jane Foster down, you usually just want to Cosmo that lane, like immediately, because that could break down a lot of strategies. A lot of decks rely on reveals. Or when you're, let's say you're facing like, do you know like destroy decks? Like I'm sure you face them where like destroying like Bucky Barnes and Nimrod, and they're trying to like destroy their own cards to make them stronger.
Yeah, I played it myself, yeah.
Yeah. So Cosmo's really good. So like if you see like a location with Bucky Barnes, let's say, and you have priority, you want to throw the Cosmo on that lane or throw the armor on that lane to kind of stop them. But you can be pretty proactive with it, I would say in general, with just getting it out. I think Jane Grey. my chat's been roasting me.
It's Jean Grey, yeah. The card is called Jean Grey.
Oh, am I saying Jane Foster? Oh, my bad. I do that all the time. Jane Grey, Jane Foster. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing.
Oh wait, I think I fucked myself with Jean Grey.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. So like that card is probably the most tricky in the deck. But usually if you play it out, you have small cards to fill that lane. So you usually just want to prioritize just getting that lane full, and then not really worrying about it, and then not having to worry about the effect.
Is Marvel Snap your main content? Because I looked up your channel, and for the last few days you played Marvel Snap only, right?
Oh, it's 100% of my content, yeah. Yeah, it's all I play. I used to be a variety streamer, but I would like no following. I had like, like a couple people. But over the last year, yeah, I was one of the first people who started making YouTube content for Marvel Snap. So that's just been my pretty much full focus. As far as streaming, do you mostly just do League or do you some variety stuff too?
I do some variety stuff as well.
That's
but
cool.
Mostly League.
Yeah. Are you still on a team right now?
No, I'm not a pro anymore.
You're not a pro anymore. Okay.
No.
Do you like not being a pro anymore? Is it stressful?
I mean, I can do variety stuff now, which is a lot better. And yeah, I played League for like more than 10 years now, and it gets stale at some point.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. The fatigue is real, I feel like. Or it can be at least.
That's why I wonder. Marvel Snap doesn't look so like so deep.
I mean, I find it to be surprisingly deep. I play it. So what I do to keep myself fresh is I actually play a different deck every single day. So I don't like focus on one deck. So like a lot of my content revolves around YouTube and stuff like that. So essentially I come on, I like have an idea, I build a new deck, and then I play it for 3 or 4 hours. But to me, I mean, I don't know, like Marvel Snap has actually been the only game that's really been able to like captivate me for like a long-term, very exciting to play every single day. There's every once in a while, like they're very good. I feel like they're kind of like on Runeterra level with updating cards. Like they do buffs like 3 times a month or so, or buffs and nerfs like 3 times a month, so that the meta is always changing. There's been a few times where the meta's been like super stale, where it feels like you know, no matter what you're doing, you're just bashing your head against these decks that are just like way better than you. But overall, it's pretty cool.
Nice. That's important to have, especially if you one kind of streamer, like one game only streamer.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, like I said, I mean, I had literally no audience a year ago. I had literally no one watching me. I was just like doing it as a hobby, and now I've like slowly turned into like a full-time content creator. So yeah, I'm definitely all in on Marvel Snap for the meantime. I certainly want to get to the point where I could do more variety stuff and branch out, and you know, obviously I want to keep my eye on the pulse of Marvel Snap, and you know, make sure things continue staying in the right direction. But I mean, the campaign they just did with the Twitch drops, like the people are like breaking Marvel Snap streamer records like an insane amount. Like Dexter, who's in the tournament, had like 26,000 people watching him for a super long time, and he usually averages like just under 2,000. Like
Nice.
pretty damn good time to be streaming Marvel Snap right now, I'll tell you what. So how long have you been like a full-time professional gamer and streamer?
I think 8 years now. I think I started
8
8 years
years
ago. Yeah.
Oh. That was like the wild west back then.
It really has been. There was no Twitch Prime back then, so
Oof.
earning money wasn't easy.
Mm-hmm.
But I could live off of the things I won. Okay, I think I understand the idea of the deck now. I had games only now, but I think I slowly get it.
It'll take a little bit. I mean, you're gonna frustrate the hell out of people because this deck does have a lot of counters, especially if you can get like kind of like locked into like a good matchup. I think you could. It's a very like suffocating type deck. You could really put people on the back foot. How do you feel you are with like snapping and retreating? Because that's definitely where like you'll kind of like win and lose, I feel.
I don't think I will snap ever, and I think I'll let you do the work.
Because so I don't think we're not allowed to be together when we talk or when we're playing. And snapping and retreating is pretty darn important. Because like you're going up against someone. Have you played like the battle mode or the conquest mode? Not just like ladder?
No, not once, no. Okay,
so basically you'll be paired up against someone and both of you will have 10 health. So like you'll have like 10 quote unquote cubes, right?
Yeah.
So every match, you know, will go through, and then it might just be a 1 cube game where one person loses 1 health, and it might be an 8 cube game where you lose like 8 cubes, basically 8 of your health, and you're like on the back foot. So I definitely think that snapping and retreating is pretty important. But I think that you can boil it down and be like as simple as you can possibly be, and just basically say like, if you see that your opponent snaps, and you're just not really confident with your hand, just retreat and lose 1 cube. And then anytime you feel like you have like a really strong curve in starting hand, just snap it then. And then you can keep it really chill, and then just make sure usually what it comes down to is if you don't feel like you have a 25% chance of winning or more, you should retreat on the final turn. If that makes sense.
Okay, so either in the first round when I have a good hand, or in the last.
I would say whenever you feel like you have an early hand and a good curve, I would just snap. I'm someone who thinks that snapping aggressively is generally a pretty good way to play the game, because otherwise, especially if you're facing someone good, you'll like sit back and they'll start snapping aggressively against you, and then you'll probably get into some weird situations. But the 25% thing is kind of important, because like you might look at it like other card games, like Runeterra, for instance. Like a win is a win and a loss is a loss, right? But like a 8 cube win versus a 1 cube loss, they're like so far apart. So essentially it kind of comes down to like it's like poker rules. So if at the end of the game the cubes will double. So if it's only 1 cube, it'll go from a 1 cube to 2 cube it's 2Q, it'll go 2 to 4, right? So if you feel like there's at least a 25% chance that you're going to win the game, you usually just want to stick through it, because giving your opponent a free win is generally like pretty rough, whereas making them earn it by actually winning the final turn is pretty important. And it's just kind of like a poker calculation for like how much of a chance you should have to go for that final round.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, so I think we're starting in 9 minutes here. I'm guessing, I think they usually keep a pretty tight ship on the schedule, right? And like move things along.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
I got no idea how they do it.
That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I've never done a Twitch Rivals before, so we're just kind of spitballing. Any other overall questions you had about Marvel Snap, or just like the battle mode that maybe I could clear up before we get into like deck building and stuff?
The battle mode?
So battle mode is what we're playing, where you're playing one person over and over again until one person loses 10 cubes.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but what? Okay, let's say no one ever snaps.
Mm-hmm.
You lose 1 life after a full match?
So it'll be 1 life if someone retreats. If the game completes, it doubles again.
Okay.
So if it's 1 cube the whole time, then if someone retreats, then it's 1 cube. But if no one retreats and the final round resolves, then it'll be a 2 cube game.
Okay, but so the match is really long, right?
They can be, or they could be really short. I mean, you could run into like an 8 cube game at the very beginning, and then it's basically over because the other person has to win like 5 times in a row against the other person. So it can be like pretty much over. But usually, on average, the a battle mode will last somewhere between like half an hour to 45 minutes, and they could be as short as like 10 to 15 minutes.
But I'm not allowed to switch decks in between rounds. So if I run into a counter, I'm just...
You're kind of screwed. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when you run into one of those. You just kind of have to like try and find a line to get like a surprise win against your opponent. It can be pretty tough.
All right.
I definitely agree with that. I've run into sometimes you just run in and play against someone and they just have like every card that beats you, and you just kind of have to fight through it as best as you can. But oftentimes you're just gonna end up losing.
But I can just blame you then, right?
Yeah, you can blame me for sure. You can blame me for everything, my dude. I'm totally down with that.
Nice.
So I came in your stream earlier. You were speaking German. Do you do like a dual language stream mostly, or you mostly speak German on stream?
I only speak German. I never speak English.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're just making an exception for me? I feel so honored.
Of course I have to, right?
I can't speak German, so I guess that's kind of what we're stuck with.
No, I was a League of Legends pro in Germany only.
Mm.
In the national scene, not in the international scene. That's
Very
why I have
interesting.
a German audience as well.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
I'm actually curious what kind of restrictions they have for deck building.
I'm very curious too.
Do you think it's like one type of card, or no? Let's say two energy cards or something.
Yeah, I mean, like ones that I've seen in the past from like other tournaments like this, like sometimes they'll be like, you can only have, you know, you have to have 2 2-drops, 2 3s, 2 1s, 2 like 2 of every cost. Different things like that. So there could be something along those lines. There could be like, there's just a bunch of banned cards. It could just be like, hey, here's a pool of cards. You have to make the best deck possible from this. Yeah, maybe there's a limit to series. I'm interested to see what they come up with too, but we'll have some time to kick through it and figure it out. And then, yeah, I don't know if you saw this. They're just harping on we can't talk during the match, and then emote only mode. Actually, never put on emote only mode. I don't think. Pretty easy though, right? Oh yeah, that's right.
We have to do it through deck building phase as well.
Emote only
talk to
for
each
deck
other,
building.
but we have to use emote only. Yes.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
So I guess you just make a deck, I'd copy it, and then we both play it.
Yeah, we could do that. Or we could make, if maybe like we want to make some adjustments or something like that, or slightly change things up. But yeah, we can talk through it, and if you don't want to make any adjustments, yeah, we could just run the same one. I'm sure we'll come up with something genius, that can just crush everyone else.
Maybe you just have an idea, and if I have an issue with any card or it's too hard for me to play, then I'll just add something easier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%.
Because
yeah, we'll work on it.
I had issues with playing movement cards. I really didn't know when what card moves where. So
yeah, move can be hard. Type. Especially because you have like only like a couple of deck spaces and stuff, and you have to deal with having like 4 cards in each space and how to like manage that. So move's definitely a pretty high skill cap high skill cap deck. I want to try and limit those just because it can be really annoying. I have trouble with some high, like there's certain decks too that I almost never play, like very like control-y style stuff. I've never been like super good at with Snap. So yeah, everyone kind of has their own flavor, but we'll try and find something that's as straightforward as possible. But the thing that I do, sorry, go ahead.
The deck you just showed me is a control deck, no? That's
kind of, yeah.
Like control deck.
Control-ish, I would say. Yeah, I would say it's more on the control side. I don't know, it's weird, like, cause most games, right? So like most like Hearthstone and Runeterra, you're like there's more interactions and you're like attacking your opponent's health and stuff like that. So one thing I've always noticed with Marvel Snap is that like the basic ways of like considering different decks is a little bit different. Like there's no like aggro style, right? Because you can't kill your opponent. So there's more like, people call things aggro or call things like zoo style, but it's like a lot different than like more traditional card games. I guess that's always been something I've dealt with trying to like, I guess, explain like archetypes and different things like that.
But there's also one cost here, no? So those are not zoo decks because.
Yeah, it would be that would be what zoo deck would be. It would be like smaller curve and like breaking things out. I guess I'm just saying like the goal of Marvel Snap is different than other card games as far as like like your overall goal. So it's just hard like normal things like what's like a control deck. There's no like fatigue style, right? There's no like there's not really too many value style decks all that much because you have a set number of turns. So there's not too many resources.
I understand.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess up on the main broadcast.
What kind of extensions they are talking about in the chat?
Yeah, so here I'll link the one to you and then tell you how I set it up. Yeah, apparently they sent it to emails, but it went directly to my agency. Here, I'll send the link to you, and then apparently you just you click that, you set it to Twitch Rivals, and then you just hit activate on component 1. You have nothing on component 1. I guess it lets people see other thing or like scoreboards and stuff like that. People were watching your stream.
Is it important? Do I need to have it?
I think so. It didn't. It wasn't in the rules or anything like that. But then when people were talking about it, it seemed like it was important. But I don't know.
I'm a bit confused.
What's going on? Is it not like activating?
Oh, I can activate it here, I guess. Activate it now. But what kind of
This is what we got.
as a
Everybody's
component?
big fan.
I guess it's called as a component. Like it's
Yeah, I
German
just put it at
for me.
component, whichever one's open. I don't have any other extensions, I think, on my Twitch.
Okay.
I would never disappoint you guys. Sorry if I'm not talking too much with the chat. Just trying to get a little bit of training and explanation with Parm. He's been being super cool, and he's speaking English on his German-only channel, which I think is really, really awesome as well. So claps in chat for Brokey. Is it Brokey? Is that how you pronounce your name?
Yes.
Brokey. Okay.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
First deck building requirement in about 10 minutes. Very cool. Please pay attention to Discord.
Yeah. I'll just leave it at that. They will tell me if I'm disqualified.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's really interesting. Like, did you get like added to this a while ago, or are you like a pretty recent ad?
I guess a week ago.
A week ago?
I think a week ago, roughly, yeah.
Yeah, it just feels like they're just kind of like they're just trying as best they can, you know. They're just trying to make things work. But yeah, I was literally added. I wasn't a Twitch partner or affiliate. I was actually I dual streamed for a really long time. I wasn't making any money on Twitch because I could dual stream. And then like in June, they literally just turned off dual streaming, and they just said like it's a TOS thing. So I finally like affiliated and stuff. So I wasn't even like a partner up until like last month. So it was like a super late ad. Literally like I think 18 hours ago they added me to this one.
Which is weird if that's your main content, right?
Yeah. I think it's just like usually they have like they'll get like relationships with people and they'll reach out like ahead of time, and they'll have like a set list of people, especially people who've like done more content in the past. Is your Twitch channel just Brokey, or is it Brokey1?
It's Brokey.
Just
I
Brokey.
changed it. I was
Awesome.
Brokey1 before. Is it like a Marvel Snap community right now that's playing against each other with one added random guy to it? Or how do I... Is there a Marvel Snap scene on Twitch?
Yeah, there's a pretty big scene. I would say it's about half the people playing are like full-time or close to full-time Snap streamers, and half aren't. So I think it's a pretty even split. I think everyone there's one person who like pretty much fully has that much content, and then
Do you guys all know each other, or?
I would say so. Yeah. It's pretty tight knit community for sure, because it's like a smaller mobile game. So I know pretty much everyone who's on our team. So if we could match up against someone, I could tell you their weaknesses and what they're bad at.
Mm-hmm.
Spill the sauce on them. What variety games have you been playing recently?
Baldur's Gate. Pretty much only because I love the game so much. Baldur's Gate is really, really nice. Did you see
Baldur's Gate? I've never heard of it. No.
Baldur's Gate. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Baldur's Gate 3. That's the game.
Baldur's Gate 3. So it's
out for like 1 or 2 weeks, and it's absolutely amazing.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
It's a bit like, do you know D&D?
Oh, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Yes, I know Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is sick. Okay. I haven't messed around with it too terribly much.
It's great. So much fun. I put 50 hours into it. in like a few days.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's only been out for like 2 weeks, right? You've been grinding. I have a couple friends. I think we're gonna start like a co-op thing together. I heard it's like the closest thing you can get to playing like D&D.
True. Yeah. If you can sync your schedules.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that makes it just like D&D, right? You know, you gotta get everyone lined up and be able to do the you know, get together for your sessions and everything like that. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a try. I've just had like a crazy, like I'm traveling. There's actually like there's a convention called SnapCon. So it's like a community driven like Marvel Snap convention that's in Tampa that I'm going to tomorrow. Flying out there. And then I have like a music festival the next weekend. But once all that's kind of like cooled out, me and my friends want to sink our teeth into Baldur's Gate really hard.
Enjoy it. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a convention only for Marvel Snap?
Yeah, it's all creator driven and all like community driven. So like Marvel Snap is run by like Ben Brode's team. It's called Second Dinner. It's a very small company, a super small company. So they haven't really done too much with like live stuff, or they haven't had any live events or anything. Like they've shown up there at GamersCon and they've been at like Comic-Con and a few different things like that. But they haven't really had like the bandwidth to have any kind of like big event. So some people in the community wanted to get creators and community members all together. So yeah, it's just a Marvel Snap focused convention. It's probably gonna be really small, but I'm super excited to check it out.
Sounds great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just excited to be done with like it's been like a crazy busy summer, and I haven't really had chance like outside of streaming to play too many games. So I'm pretty excited to sink my teeth into some of these crazy games like Baldur's Gate to jump in.
But wouldn't you stream it? Like, would you just play it privately then?
I would probably play it privately. I don't know. I'm like interesting. Like I feel like a lot of times I don't really love playing too many games like that where I really want to like sink my teeth into them like on stream, because then I feel like, you know, the next time I play I have to be on stream, right? It's kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like get into that thing. Also, like I said, I mean, I pretty much focus all my content on Marvel Snap outside of like sponsored stuff, and every once in a while like a variety game will like really catch me. Like I don't know, do you ever play the game Omega Strikers? It came out somewhat recently. It's kind of like it's like a MOBA like air hockey game. It's really cool. Like every once in a while like a variety game will like really grab me, and I'll sink some time into it.
Could you give it a name again? Like if it's a MOBA, maybe it's something for me as well.
Omega Strikers.
Omega Strikers.
So it's like MOBA style, like top down, and you have abilities and you have like attacks, but it's like a sports game where you're like playing like 3-on-3 air hockey against someone. I got crazy addicted to it.
Is it a handy game?
Is it a what?
Or like a mobile phone game?
It's say mobile. It's not really mobile focused. I think they do have it on mobile. The only MOBA I've actually played, so I never got into Dota, I never got into League, but I did get quite a bit into Pokemon Unite when that came out. I don't know if you messed around with that at all or gave that any time.
I didn't. But I've seen it. There was a big hype as well.
Mm-hmm. I kind of liked it because it was so simple. Like a lot of people didn't like it because it was like bare bones. I actually really liked it because it was so bare bones. I don't know, man. I'm like, there's too many things happening at once. I get all freaked out and I can't do things. But I don't know, man. You're a League player, so you probably are cracked in situations like that.
I love those situations. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it on Switch only?
No, it's on all
Omega
consoles. It's PC, PS5, Xbox, Switch.
Guess I'll check it out.
I would recommend it. I might come back to it. I might come back to it at some point. I'm also like, I don't know if you ever get with this like games, but like I'll play a game, I'll be like insanely into it. I'll put it down for 3 days and then I'll like not think about it again. I'm like terrible with stuff like that.
Yeah, I know that too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's like Baldur's Gate, for example.
Mhm.
I have to take a break now because there's also like Gamescom. It's a pretty big convention in Germany, and I have some jobs to do there, so I can't play Baldur's Gate, and I'm not sure if I come back to it, but I think I will. But if the game is like super hard to grasp, or if it's hard to get back to, sometimes I just leave it be and don't come back to it. So I have the same issues as you.
Yeah, it's. I wish I didn't have it because, like, I don't know, man. There's games like I like really cherish my time with them, and then I'll just like realize, like, man, I haven't played this game in 8 months, and now I don't want to pick it back up. You know, I don't want to relearn all these things. I just want to move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 minutes of playtime. Is this a normal stream time for you, or you usually stream at much different hours?
It depends
Mhm.
on how the rest of my daily life is looking, but it's still normal. It's like
Oh, that's-
9 in the evening here.
Nice. That's actually when I usually start streaming my time. So like 7 hours from now is usually when I'll start streaming. I usually do pretty late night stuff. So streaming this is a little bit early. It was the whole thing getting everything ready. Interesting getting into those routines, you know.
I mean, Marvel Snap is a late night game somehow. I feel like if it's dark outside in the night, it's like pretty chill atmosphere.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yeah, plus it's interesting that it's like a mobile first game. Like, I don't know, I've never really had any interest in mobile games, but Snap was just like a really good card game that happened to be so mobile focused. Like, we didn't even have a real PC client until yesterday, honestly, which I think is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know if you mess around with the old PC client, like the thin one.
Yeah, I played it on Steam, and
Yeah,
there was
yeah.
like the resolution was very weird.
Yeah, and like all the streamers had to like make their own overlays, or like they chop it up and make it like not look terrible.
This is what we
I
got.
think that's the same
Everybody's a
issue,
Binks
yeah.
fan.
Yeah, add it as an overlay. Make sure after you add it as an overlay. There's another thing we have to do with the extensions. Extension. You activate it as an. Okay, no, I have that set up. Oh, overlay one, not component one. There's overlay one. Okay, so you have to if you click that link again, you just have to set it to overlay and not component. They lied to me. Okay, we have to go to emote only mode, and then we're ready with the decks. Emote only mode active.
Overlay done.
You will. Oh, get wrecked. I gotta get wrecked. Thank you. I gotta get wrecked. Me and my mod just both clicked at the same time and activated and then unactivated. Okay, we need series 1 and 2 cards only. Okay, very interesting. Okay. So series 1 and 2 cards are all the cards that you get like super early on. There's a few different ways that we could go about this.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I think in general, like collector Devil Dinosaur decks. Have you played many Devil Dinosaur decks?
I know how it works. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I think that's probably what we're going to want to do here.
Can I filter some? Can I help you somehow? Or I just wait? I can just. I should just wait.
We'll chat about it. We'll chat about it. Let me see. Can we go by series 1? Sorted by that? Okay. You can't. Wait, I think they sent us lists. Yeah, so there's the 2 lists in the announcement section that they sent us that we can look over. But maybe, dude, you know, actually, interestingly enough, we could just do... We could just maybe do like a Spectrum deck. Like a similar deck to what we have set up, except without a Destroyer. That is pretty good at this level. And that would be something that's a little bit different that other people wouldn't be expecting. So do you want to go with what other people do you think are generally going to be doing, or do you want to go with something that's a little bit off the beaten path?
I trust you. Whatever
You trust me? Alright, I love that. Okay, I think we should do a Spectrum deck with Shang-Chi. Because I think a lot of people are going to do the exact same thing I said and just immediately say, let's play like a Devil Dinosaur deck. I could see like most people doing that.
There are also a lot of cards in it with Apocalypse, right?
Yeah, we could do a discard deck, but discard decks are kind of bad until you get to Series 3. I think there's just so many important cards that you're missing. Probably not too bad, but it definitely pops off way more.
Like 5 or 6 discard cards are in there.
But it's like those cards like discard cards in your hand, but there's no real payoff is the general like problem that you get from it.
Okay.
Like discard decks like early on, unfortunately, there's just like I don't know, it was always a problem with those decks is that there was no like real payoff cards. And then once you get like later on in the game, you start to get a bunch of them. Okay. This will be weird though. I guess this is kind of like an interesting idea for like getting people ready who haven't played the game in a long time though, which is pretty cool. All right, let me send you over what I have so far. The first version we can look at. Don't even need Shang-Chi. Interesting. So it's pretty similar to the deck that we have. So like that Spectrum Destroyer deck that I sent you, it's kind of like based as a very, very simplistic, very simplistic kind of deck. Is kind of like at its core.
Okay, but okay.
Maybe slot Onslaught in instead of Shang-Chi. Let me check the timer, see how we're doing there. We have 4 minutes left. Any cards on there seem confusing to you, or you don't know? I guess exactly how to.
A lot of win conditions, right? At the same time, or am I just not?
Yeah, basically we just kind of want to build up like 1 or 2 pretty strong lanes. The Professor X is a very, very important card in it. So the Professor X completely locks down a lane, and then if we play Spectrum afterwards, as long as we're like close on that lane, it could be like really, really powerful as a way to kind of like finish off there.
Okay, how does Professor X work? You have to explain it to me.
Yeah, so Professor X will make it so that cards can't be moved into a lane, they can't be changed, you can't play a card into a lane. It completely stops that lane from doing anything. The only thing you can do is adjust power in that lane with things like Spectrum. Basically, like, you'll just completely lock down on Professor X. So when you want to be playing Professor X is, let's say you have a couple lanes that are pretty solid, and you think that Professor X can just completely lock one down. Or let's say on turn 5, there's a location that no one's been playing on. For instance, like Superflow, the one that gives both of you +1 power or +1 energy if no one's played there. So like maybe that's like completely empty on turn 5. Then you want to play Professor X there to completely like block it off. Basically, it's just like a way to like just completely stop anything else from happening on that lane.
Is it like Cosmo? So if I play it and I'm winning, then the effect triggers first, and the other one cannot play there anymore? Or is it
on that turn, if their card is already there face down, which means you revealed first, it will still be able to stay there, but it won't be able to like add any cards there. So like, let's say it's like Mr. Sinister that adds an additional card in that lane, it'll lock that from happening.
Okay.
Or if it's like Jubilee that pulls a card from your deck, it'll stop that from happening.
All right.
Okay, I think we just locked down with this. I think that this should be very solid. The only thing I don't love is the Colossus, but I don't think there's really a better option. I think that this is I think we should lock in with this. Any other cards that you're interested in, like how they work or how to best use them?
No, most of them were at the start of the, like when I played some months back. All of those cards were played, so I know them.
Okay, so we have 1 minute. I think so. Deck building requirements. X must be presented. Is this presenting the deck? We are using the same one. And then as far as like calculating towards the end, like you almost always want to play Spectrum on the final turn, if you have it, because that's like our big bomb that like buffs up all of our cards, and your opponent will kind of be expecting it. So just always calculate like exactly how much it'll add to each card that's out there. Or we try and use Shang-Chi to kill their big stuff. So Shang-Chi is obviously a very important card, especially for facing like Devil Dinosaur decks and stuff like that. Okay. Be really good. Right, I'm just making sure that this is considered present, because all it says is the decks must be presented. How many build decks?
I think that should do it.
Yeah. Okay. Then if we need to do anything else, we'll talk to them about it. Ooh, look at that.
What's up?
You share your deck on your respective turn. Okay, cool. Okay. Step 1 complete.
Do you have everything unlocked on your normal account as well?
Yeah, I'm just using my normal account. I have all the cards.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I've been playing this game since literally the first day of beta.
Did you pay for it, or did you just play everything?
Oh, I put plenty of money into the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know how card games be. I gotta get all the fancy JPEGs and stuff to show off to my audience and flex on people. How you feeling? You feeling confident?
Of course, it's your deck. You just stomp.
Just stomp people. Just stomp people. I'm interested to see what other people come up with. We might be one of the few people who do Spectrum. I'm sure there's a couple other people who like this kind of deck. Also, make sure you're trying to find a lane for Namor. Namor could be really, really strong because he can be 11 power in a single lane. It's a 4-drop, which is pretty cool. You just have to be a little bit scared because pretty much everyone will probably be running Shang-Chi, that card that destroys cards with 9 plus power. Like if you get to the final turn, just like always anticipate that they could just use 4 energy to Shang-Chi that Namor and see if there's maybe something you could do to make that better.
Okay. So you said 1 round in this battle type mode needs 30 minutes to 45 minutes.
About 30 minutes, yeah. Could be less. It just depends.
But we have the group stage now, right? How long is the group stage gonna go if we have 3 other teams in our group?
I'm gonna guess we have to do like 3 rounds. So like with deck building, it probably like 3 hours or so. Would be my guess. But it just depends because we have to wait for everyone. So some of them might be a little bit longer. My guess would be about an hour around total. Chat! I hope you guys are doing well. I'll try and check in on you when I can. And obviously, I'll be talking to you the entire time that we play. I hope you guys are enjoying this. This is something that's very, very new to me. I'm very excited. I think that this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to play some Pool 2 decks. Hopefully absolutely crushing people. Oh.
Man, I would like to play now. I'm so curious what the others came up with.
Me too. Oh no, dude, there's I was people are saying that the
Some
base
of
cards
the,
might not be allowed.
Let's say guests did a deck for themselves.
What'd you say? Sorry.
I'm curious what they come up with. What
Yeah,
kind of
also
they took.
Also, some people, I think, thought that base cards were allowed, and some people didn't. I think we put a base card or 2 in ours. So hopefully, you don't get yelled at about that. But it looks like multiple people did it, so it should be fine.
Deck is approved. Nice.
Oh, sick! Love it.
So there's a difference between base cards and the first series cards.
Yeah, there's 12 cards that you get initially. That's a lot of like vanilla garbage cards, and then there's like 17 cards I think that you gather like one at a time, or maybe like 9 cards that you gather one at a time, and like the first 20 cards are considered base cards. But our deck is approved, so I don't know. Everyone else can deal with it. That's all that matters. All that matters is them saying that their deck's approved, you know? Might have a cheeky. Okay. Who am I going up against first? Dara! Awesome. I'm actually facing off against the other person who won the Conquerors event, the first big content creator tournament. And you are going against.
But you're better, right?
Oh, absolutely. It's not even close. Not even close. Is this Pheno? I think you're facing?
Yeah.
I always just hate
But
in
it's
Discord
a-
now, it's just like the F dot dot dot.
But it's a noob, right? It's a noob from the other team, so. Let's.
Well, he is a Hearthstone pro, but I think you're better. I believe in you. Bum, bum, bum.
How do we get into our match?
So in the Twitch Marbles thing on the left, there's invite join guide, which is really nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. We're gonna pop off. Left player sends code, so you're gonna have to send the code, but in that invite join guide tells you how to find the code and how to send it.
Okay.
Brokey, good luck to you, my dude.
Good luck.
Good luck. I'll see you on the other side. All right, chat. We're going up against the one and the only Dara. The one and the only Dara. We got the Conqueror's Grudge match. We get all set up here. I think Dara's gonna be mad because I don't think Dara has base cards in his deck. Okay, friendly battle. Sure to pick the right deck. Make sure I do the leader flex. Pick the right deck. We call deck 20 as a joke. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry, you guys can't be trusted. Y'all can't be trusted with this. Give me a second here. I forgot that y'all cannot be trusted. Okay, I'm gonna grab Dare here. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling loose. I'm placing, I would argue, a top 3 best player in the whole competition, which is a little scary. I'm definitely not going to be monitoring ads today, so I apologize for that. I will try to adjust the overlay. I think the overlay is going to be scuffed. Okay, let me grab another window capture. Okay. Iceman. Should that be a lob? Should we get some intel on their deck, do you think? Let me get the enemy deck up.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapped on me, turn 1, huh? He likes a limbo game, does he? I don't mind our line at all. The Mr. Fantastic's kind of bad. Maybe just retreat. Header Sean as well. I think our deck's okay. I don't like the Mr. Fantastic Asteroid M though. Retreat though. We'll give him a cube.
Escaped.
Take our time here. God damn it, dude. Anytime you move the tracker, it lowers everything, which is just the worst feature that's ever existed. This tower?
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Dara's just snapping on me on turn 1 every game, huh? I like our hand. Snap back. I love our hand.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Am I the lizard? Lizard or armor here? Let's go lizard. We don't know what we need to do with the armor yet. We're gonna set up a Professor X lane and then hope to set up a Namor somewhere else. Got Scorpion, no worries. Cosmo. We do have priority. We can do a Cosmo snipe. Probably wants to fight for right. We have priority. Let's try and Cosmo snipe him right. Come on, big card. Ooh, okay. Not a great one. All right, so they are a dinosaur deck. Center, Mr. Fantastic. Okay, Moon Girl set. Okay. I kind of like Professor X left. Or Professor X right into Spectrum mid. Problem with that is that if they play the dinosaur right, we're in trouble. Maybe just go Armor Punisher left. And expect the dinosaur right. Maybe they just go dinosaur left though. I mean, I don't know if he wants to stack dinosaur and collector. It's all depending if he wants to stack dinosaur and collector. I think the safest one is to play it right though. If he stacks dinosaur and collector right, Professor X will be terrible. Let's just say he doesn't though. Does stack it right. Tough. It's tough. We'll have to retreat here. Dang, man. That was just kind of a gambit, right? We're just playing to hope that that we can sneak that out. Is this made by Moon Girl? Not playing by Moon Girl. Why would Dara would never make the bad play like that? Set the run here. Okay.
Escaped.
It's all about gambits, chat. What a gambit here. Would we have been in a winning position had we made the other play, Punisher armor left? I think we would have been in a lot of trouble no matter what. This man on one, man. Iron Man a non-factor. I wonder if the setup that I made is just simply bad against double dinosaur decks. We're gonna make them risk it. So we'll go armor left. If they want to play things out of the danger room, they're gonna have to risk their cards. And he's been getting such good lines. Another Asteroid M, bro? Oh, it's so bad. It's actually so bad for us, especially with Namor. It's tough, dude. We're gonna have to retreat here again if he snaps. Just getting his perfect lines, bro. Namor Right's like the only play. White Queen knows we have Spectrum. We might have a -1 Iron Man 2. Let's try this. We should get enough right so that a Spectrum can get us over the top unless they like overstack. And then we just try and hit him with the Ant-Man. This is tough, man. We're not in a great spot though. On snaps, you probably have to run here. Especially if they have the dinosaur. Gotta go, dude. Dude, Asteroid M on the side is so bad. Asteroid M on the side is so bad, dude. 2 games in a row. 2 out of 4 games, Asteroid M on the side. Okay. We have armor to get around this, so we'll just go Ant-Man middle. Bruh! What is this, dude? This is actually like the worst luck I can possibly imagine. I don't even know what to do, man. There's simply nothing to do, bro. What the hell, man?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Just breathe. All right, put it all on the line this game. That was ridiculously bad luck. Watch it. Watch it be bar with no name again. Go ahead. I dare you. We want Colossus left. Okay, very good start here. Much better start than we had. Namor best draw here. Sorry if this hasn't been updating. It's only seen 7 cards in the deck. Okay, well, it's a new one. Namor best draw? Sean. Not a great draw. Still the Punisher though. Do we just fulfill middle? To say we're winning middle? I kinda like fulfilling middle. I kinda like this. They have an Iron Man. They could slam the Iron Man middle. It brings us some issues. I think we go Iron Man on top of their White Queen though. They have a lot of work they have to figure out next turn. If they play a dinosaur off lane, we can just Shawn it.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, we have an easy Shawn left. Shawn left Lizard right. Huge. Very hard for them to beat this. Very hard for them to beat this. They're not going to expect the Shawn either in a Spectrum ongoing deck. I don't know how he beats us. He'd have to cook up something crazy. Derek can cook something up crazy though. Maybe plays like 1,000,000 cards and the double dinosaur doesn't die. It's about the best I could possibly do though. Maybe he has a Cosmo to block it, but if he has a Cosmo to block it, how does he win another lane? Like he can block it, but I don't think he can block it and win another lane at the same time. Also, he's not going to expect me to have Shawn. No shot he expects me to have Shawn.
I am Iron Man.
Nice. Easy wins. We did have to give up a decent amount of information, but gotta get on the board somehow, man. Gotta get on the board somehow. Nice. They give up a lot of information, though. We gave up a lot of information. How many cubes does he have left? 7 cubes. We can snipe his, we can hard snipe his, oh, my turn 2 play. You piece. Okay, nice. At least we got another turn 2 play. The lizard off lane. Iceman Scorpion 1 and 2, baby. Iceman Scorpion. Iceman Scorpion. I can't catch a break, bro. Maybe we can make up this energy later. Make up this energy later. I'm not going down to 1. There's literally no reason to go down to 1. If I go down to 1, I simply lose. I have to notice that. Superflow middle? Why would it be? Why would it be, chat? Why would it be? Killmonger. Okay, good to know. Good intel. Agent. I have priorities, so no sniping. Sniper, no sniping. I don't really know. I don't know if I have a win con here, chat. I think I might be screwed. They might just Sean me middle this turn. But I'm probably going to Spectrum middle if I'm going to Spectrum anywhere. To try and avoid a Sean. So we go to 7-4, we go to 11. There's Sean Matthias at 11. Maybe we'd have the total power with the Iron Man. Just depends if they have their dinosaur again. If he has dinosaur again, we're in a lot of trouble. Plus they know that we have Spectrum. They have Spectrum in hand.
I am Iron Man.
They just Sean us. Yeah. We can't even play anything with the Sean either is the big problem. I mean, he knows my best play is the Spectrum left. Simply plays around it. There's not even like a Build-A-Bear type way to try and get around this either. He only has 4 in hand. Maybe we could do some cheeky Spectrum right. And he just tries to play on right and we can get over the top with 11. Spectrum only adds 8 left. They'd have to add 5. I think they're going to expect me to Spectrum left, so I Spectrum right. See if it works. I think that he expects the Spectrum left, so I Spectrum right. See if it works. Probably doesn't. Unbelievable. I beat him. Holy shit. Holy dude. Play around what they're gonna play around, baby. Oh my gosh, dude. We're back in the driver's seat. How do we win that game, bro? Oh my gosh, dude. Stop playing. I said I'm one, you piece. Come on, get him a bad location middle. Oh, give. Dude, skip is such a bad start to this deck, man. I don't even have, dude, the Namor right would be so strong here, man. If the Mr. Fantastic dies, I'm gonna rage so hard, bro. I can't believe I won that last game. Winning that last game is crazy. Winning that last game is actually insane. Okay. Huge. Don't die. If he doesn't die, I'm snapping. Snapping because I don't give a shit, chat. It's a white queen, we tie. No, we actually get ahead. Okay. Kind of like just slam the Namor left, right? And then we have a cheeky different outs we can do here. The Namor left is very annoying though. Namor left is super annoying for them to deal with. All right, alternate plays. The Iron Man? The Iron Man might just be better. Iron Man, and then we could surprise Namor next turn, maybe? Just slamming 11 points left, though, feels really good. I'm going to do it. Point slamming 11 left feels really good. They'll know we have the Spectrum. I don't think we Spectrum here. I don't think there's ever a Spectrum turn. Their best play is the Dinosaur. They don't have any targets for other stuff. I think Punisher, Ant-Man right, Lizard middle is really good. I don't think they go for, I don't think he goes for middle. And I don't think he has a way to win right and left if we go Punisher, Ant-Man right, Lizard middle. Let's do it. Lock it in. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it, Binks. Don't overthink it. The Lizard might die and we lose. This is the kind of risk we have to take to win Twitch Rivals, baby. It's the kind of risk we have to take to win Twitch Rivals, baby. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. I think if the Lizard lives, I have no idea how they beat me. I honestly don't know how they beat me if the Lizard lives. If the Lizard dies, I get losing. But if the Lizard lives, he has to cook something crazy up to figure this lane out. Don't die, please don't die. Wow, we actually still won. The comeback is real, chat. Derek has to beat me 3 times in a row. Derek can beat me 3 times in a row, but he has to. Derek can beat me 3 times in a row, chat. But he also has to. Piece of trash.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Elysium game. His deck is very favored in Elysium. His deck is super favored in Elysium, I would argue. We can find out. Do I want vibranium? I don't know. Not particularly. Ever hold the lizard here? Because I'm not playing Sean next turn. Anything I draw, I can play unless it's Iron Man. I'm gonna hold the lizard. Holding the lizard is iffy, but I'm gonna do it. Punished? I have my Spectrum. We had no idea. They had 2 left. We're in a bit of trouble. He hasn't shown what he drew for me. Oh, he only has to beat me twice, right? I guess he only has to beat me twice because it is a two game. Problem with the lizard, they could play the dinosaur left. But if he only plays the dinosaur left, the lizard's still very powerful here. Might just have enough. Just the moon girl, so he throws. I might have my Spectrum. Like, we have no idea. I don't think I can Professor X. I'm so scared of Professor X here. So scared of Prof X. I might even stat Sean. I don't think I can stat Sean though. Oh, I should stop there, Sean. He's gonna try and Sean middle maybe. This is illegal, chat. He's using a illegal card. Judge? Oh, we're dusted here. I mean, there's literally no way, right? No shot we win this. Red Strike's middle could have won us the game. Maybe I should have just risked it. Maybe we stop with their Cosmo, them getting enough collector points to win left, potentially. Make it really lucky. I don't know. They did use a pool 3 card though. I should bring this to a judge, I think. Potentially. May I bring this to a judge? Like, excuse me, Mr. Judge, man. My opponent actually used a illegal card. There's a Chavez user. Oh, Spectrum won me that game easy. It's tough. Alright. Well played, Adara, dude. Good luck, have fun, man. All comes down to this. Where we place this armor is very important. Drawing cards is better for him than me. I don't think I can place the armor on Baxter Building, giving him a free dinosaur there. Do we full stack and then Namor maybe? Full stacking and a Namor seems risque. We can go like here though. Try. I really want to win left. I very much want to win left, so I might push the issue like a maniac. I need my Spectrum though. I'm gonna need my Spectrum. If I can get Spectrum, I really like this setup into the Spectrum left. If we don't get Spectrum, it might be screwed though. Might be just dusted. Might be just straight dusted, man. Okay, I can't Spectrum left. He's gonna try and set the double dinosaur there. I think go here, here. 3 double dinosaurs left. It's a pretty darn big dinosaur. It'll be at 13 now, so we'll be at 19. We're adding 6 currently. We'll be at 17. Alright, we'll actually be tied. The Professor X doesn't really do anything for us because the Baxter building can flip in a pretty big way. I think this is our best play. I think they dinosaur left almost always, but it's going to be a tie left. Spectrum, please. Oh my god, dude. That's gonna be it, chat. I mean, I can't win without Spectrum in this situation. It's tough, man. That was a great set against Dara. We have said this already, right? We have said, oh, we lose for sure, and then we end up winning. So we can only play one card though. I mean, it's like this, right? It's just Iron Man middle. Seems so bad. I don't know. Maybe they full give left potentially, but we just lose. It's tough, man. No Spectrum last 2 games. 2 cards in deck too with a Nova Roma. I think we had to play to get a Spectrum there. I don't think we're winning any other way. Especially after the Cosmo gets set left. Just kind of GG's at that point. Dara played really, really well though. I'm really impressed at some of the call-outs that I made early on in that game. Super impressed at some of the call-outs I made earlier in that game. And I didn't even realize I didn't block my Killmonger. It's really tough. Yeah, he had me even if I had the Spectrum. I didn't set myself up to win that game well. I should have thought about the Ant-Man with the Killmonger a little bit. But 9-1 is great. I mean, I think that a lot of the winning and losing comes down to cube differential. So I think losing 9-1 is very close to winning.
I am, yes. But said I lost.
Dude, I lost to 9 to 10, dude. I lost one cube at the very end. It was super close.
Oh, so you lost as well?
I did lose as well, unfortunately, yeah. But I think a lot of it comes down to cube differential. Did you take some damage on him?
It was also really close. I had to win. I think he had like 2 life left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's really good. So we did great. I mean, even though both of us lost, I mean, keeping them very close.
Does it help us at all?
It'll help us with tiebreakers. So we'll have really, really good tiebreakers for total health cube remaining at the conclusion of both games. Okay.
I left the game and didn't do a screenshot. Can I get that back or not?
I think I think we're fine. I don't think we need to take. I don't think they said anything about taking screenshots.
In the group, I think.
Oh, they did?
If possible, please send screenshots of the results of your games. Yes.
Oh. Oops. Well, hopefully our teammates got us. All right, next deck building requirement is in 3 minutes. Let me switch over to building.
Oh, so everyone is done. So we were probably the last matches.
Yeah, dude, mine was like 9 rounds. Mine was crazy long. How'd you like Paladin's deck? Did you feel pretty good about it?
Honestly, his deck was a bit cooler, I felt like.
Well, what did they play? They play Iceman Collector,
They
Double
played
Dinosaur stuff.
Iceman, yeah, Scorpion, stuff like that. Felt
Yeah.
pretty strong.
Dara had the same thing. Yeah, our deck was kind of meant to be a decent counter. The problem is like the Cosmo and stuff can be a little bit annoying because it can help them with their dinosaur. Did you get any good Shang-Chi hits? You blow up their dinosaur with it?
Not once.
Not
even
once? Oof. Yeah, I was actually down. I was down 10-3. And then I brought it all the way down back to being up 3-1. And then he beat me twice.
Same with me. I got completely stomped the first matches, and then came back slowly but steadily. Then I lost in the end.
Hey man, did you have fun though? Oh, it's
Yeah.
all about having fun.
It's
I feel
all
like
about the fun. It's all
all
about
about the fun.
And I had fun.
And my game was like crazy tight. It was actually I thought I was just gonna lose. Dude, I had the craziest terrible luck. I like played out into like bar with no name in one of the games. I couldn't draw like my spectrum like the last 3 games. I think the whole last 3 games I couldn't get it. We fought our best, man. We fought our best.
I mean, he always had the Scorpion thingy, like in every single game, and got so much value off of it.
Bro, yeah, I got Iceman Scorpion almost every single game. I got Iceman Scorpion probably 6 of the 8 games. There's Iceman and a Scorpion. They're really good. They're really good early cards. All right, looks like requirements are coming in. What was in our group?
Oh yeah, tell me about the
Raven. We have Raven. Raven's a caster. Raven's also very solid at the game, but he's a caster. He's European based. For cards in your deck cannot start with the same letter of the alphabet, so every card has to be a different letter of the alphabet. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me see if any of the cards I already have, or any of the decks I already have, kind of work.
Good luck.
Okay, this one
Good
doesn't
luck is
really work.
all I can say.
Yeah, I'll take the I'll take the brunt for this one. This is pretty crazy. Does this work? Electro Wave.
The deck you gave me, you said armor might not be good, and we could take it if we just skip armor.
Hmm.
Am I wrong? No, I'm right.
In what? In our
In the destroyer deck, destroyer spectrum.
interesting. Maybe. Okay,
Unless
so I
am wrong. Oh, Luke Cage and Lizard are wrong.
Luke Cage and
Okay,
Lizard.
never mind.
I really like this deck actually. We can go something else instead of Spider Ham. This is actually a deck that I might be playing as like the main deck. Have you ever played any Wave Sandman style decks?
Never. No.
Okay. Let me send this over to you. We do have to make one change. WAOGPEL. Okay. Make one change here. I think this could be a really good deck that people won't be expecting, and this deck is really mean. And it's like a 1 card per turn deck, which is really cool. Which should make it very simple and straightforward for you to play. Oh, we can just go Iceman, right? Oh fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we could play Iceman, the card that kept playing on you.
Nice.
Which is annoying as hell. NELABSEGO. Oh yeah, dude, we're golden here. Okay. Okay, let me send this to you. So essentially with this deck, it's a ramp deck. So the first 2 turns generally don't matter. And then we play one of our ramp cards, Electro or Wave. On turn 3. And then we have all these big, giant, nasty, disgusting cards.
Okay.
So there's some pretty straightforward like combos that we look at with the deck. So you see the Black Panther, it says on reveal double this card's power.
I see it, yeah.
So if you
Yes, I see it.
If you play that card, and then you play the card next to it, Arnim Zola, on it, it'll create 2 more copies of that card, and those cards will also double power. So it's like a really easy way to play 2 cards and get 16 power on 2 lanes. The Devil Dinosaurs there is just a big stat stick. But really the deck, what we usually want to do is play just Nebula and Iceman early if you get them. On 3, you always want to play Electro or Wave to ramp up to your big cards. And then we almost always want to play Sandman. So Sandman is a super powerful card that stops our opponent from playing more than 1 card per turn.
But Wave is every card costs 4 mana, right?
Mm-hmm. So you play it on 3 and then you can play anything on 4.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's the idea. Okay, I get it.
Mm-hmm. And we usually want to go into Sandman because Sandman shuts down a lot of other decks, just really, really crushes them and puts them into like a super, super annoying position. And then we could just play giant cards, like we can play Doctor Doom, which adds cards to every location, and then Odin on top of that Doctor Doom to do it again, and then just like get everywhere. We can play Leader, and Leader will copy your opponent's card that you play. And since you can only play 1 card, basically they play a card, and you play Leader, and you get their card. So you should just like kind of always have advantage and push advantage like that.
Okay, again, if I play it on the turn, I get the card that is played this turn. Doesn't matter who's first.
Yeah, so you just get whatever card your opponent plays. So Leader is like super, super powerful, especially if we have like them shut down. And then the real sauce is Galactus. Have you messed around with Galactus or played against Galactus at all?
Never seen. Not at all,
So,
no.
so Galactus is a crazy on reveal, right? If you're winning this location and this is your only card here, destroy all other locations. So this could be like a crazy panic button. Like on turn 6, you could just play it if you think you can win a lane, and then it blows up all of the other cards and all the other locations. It's a really, really crazy card, and just kind of like a... sometimes you just want to wave into it. So like it could just be your card you play after wave. But yeah, the deck can just do a lot of things, and it's really only set up to do 1 play per turn, because we're going to be playing Electro and we're going to be playing Sandman. So I think that this should be something that could be pretty simple to learn, and this is an incredibly powerful deck in Conquest, and I don't know if other people are going to find this one. Oh, we do have to adjust... Wait, we have to adjust Doctor Doom and Devil Dinosaur. Okay, that's no big deal. That's my bad. Okay, so...
Can I swap out Galactus just because I don't know how to use him?
Absolutely, yeah.
But do you have any other idea?
Yeah, so take out Devil Dinosaur.
Yes.
And we're gonna throw, we'll throw Claw in. Claw can definitely work. So Claw kind of attacks 2 different lanes.
All right.
And then the other one that we could probably throw in, you could look at Spider Woman is decent. You can look at like Leech might be good, but it might be a little bit iffy. You just have to make sure that none of... I actually can't do Leech because of Leader.
Spider-Woman doesn't work for Sandman.
You're right. Sorry. Maybe another 6 we can add.
Maybe just Hulk?
Magento. Magento's great. Magneto, sorry.
Magneto. Okay.
Okay, and then just double check NIEWAKBSLDGO. And then M, we don't have any other M's, correct?
Looks good to me.
Looks good. Okay, cool. And then we'll just both have to do it because you're going to have something else other than Galactus. minutes.
Okay, so I lose every game where I don't get Electro or Wave, correct?
Often, yeah, you just want to retreat for 1 cube. And you put in, you put in Magneto. Okay.
I did.
Niewsald. Man, dude, letters are so hard. But yeah, just like I said, just try and wave an Electro into Sandman. You should crush a lot of decks that you're facing just by doing that. And then just remember, you know, if you get Sandman down, they can only play 1 card per turn. So it's just a really simplified, what card do you think that they can play and how do I try and win? And usually you just want to fight for all 3 lanes with this deck, because if they're playing only 1 card per turn, they usually can't attack multiple lanes. So if you can just push for all 3 lanes, very strong, then you put your opponent into a really rough situation.
What do you think about taking one of the bigger guys? Oh, never mind. I just thought about Sunspot.
Sunspot isn't too bad either. You can, but it misses with Sandman, so we can't do it.
Yes.
Oh, that was a weird challenge, dude. That one's hard. I also almost screwed us up with the. I also almost screwed us with that, with the Devil Dinosaur. Any other questions about any of the cards? Oh, there's one really cool combo that you can hit. If you play Black Panther and then you Arnim Zola the Black Panther, right? So you make 2 16 power Black Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
If you play Odin on the Arnim Zola, the Arnim Zola will re-trigger and send the Odin to the other lanes, and then re-trigger the Black Panthers again. You get like 40 power in each lane. Just another thing to kind of think about. I know I'm throwing a lot at you.
And I didn't get it. Okay, so if I have Black Panther lying down, then Arnim Zola comes in, and then I put an Odin onto Arnim Zola, and he's using it again on the Black Panther.
So Arnim Zola will then re-trigger, and it'll trigger on the Odin, so then it'll make Odins on the Black Panther lanes. So it'll do the same thing it did to Black Panther, but to Odin, and then the Odin will tell the Black Panther to re-trigger again, so they'll get up to like 32 power. Goes a little crazy.
All right.
Okay, we got both decks approved, and we're just waiting for Group A. And then just make sure with Claw, you can get it over on the left side, obviously, because it attacks the right location. That's always something to just kind of like think about is with Claw. Make sure you don't get stuck having to play it right or anything. But most of your winning lines are like Sandman, like if you play like Electro Sandman, then you can play like Leader Odin, Doctor Doom Odin. Just basically like re-triggering your big cards is what you want to be aiming for.
Leader is kind of bad if you're behind, right? Like you
this
don't
deck?
turn anything. No, that's a leader card.
If you're behind, it'll always work. So even if your opponent goes first, it'll still replay their cards. But if you're behind, yeah, Leader can't be great.
Yeah, you get the same value always. That's what I mean.
But the 2 power can be pretty important. So like, let's say you're like behind on 2 lanes, but one of them you're only behind by like 1. You play a Leader on that lane, you flip that lane, and then you could flip another lane.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely Leader's more of a stay ahead and like annoyingly like push ahead kind of card, rather than like go like way over the top or anything.
What about the other teams? Is there anybody not pro in a card game?
I think no one else, as far as like the secondary people, are pro in card games. There's the dude who runs CEO, which is the big fighting team tournament. What is it? Jabady? Jabali, I think is his name. He's the one who's the Jabate emote. And then I don't know who this is. I really hate the new the thing that happened with Discord where now like you can't see like their full names. It just says like ... if you're in streamer mode.
Oh yeah, it's stream mode. Yeah. That's annoying, true.
So it's Undead. I don't know who Undead is. But Undead is, you're either facing Undead or Jabali. But neither of them are card game pro. Well, Undead might be actually. I don't know anything about Undead, so. Okay. How good, chat? Feeling good? Some hype Binks emotes in here. I don't know who we're facing. We're either facing Raven or Alex Kocha. One of the two. I feel pretty good. I definitely feel like Darafino is the best group. I absolutely think that Darafino is the best group in our thing. Maybe in the whole tournament, if I'm not gonna lie. Fino's an absolute monster at Hearthstone, if you guys don't know. But to be both of us to have within 3 cubes of them was cool. That match against Dara was wild, dude. That match against Dara was so wild. I can't believe it was that close. I thought it was done for, man. The Spectrum right play will live in infamy. It's so crazy when you're only playing with Series 1 and 2 cards, like how low the power level is. It's like almost shocking to an extent. Nearly shocking, some may say. Let me get my thing all decked out here. I'll keep the cozy avatar on. I'll keep the cozy avatar in there. Anyone see, were we on the Twitch rival stream? Can I get a thumbs up if we were on the stream at all? Did we get seen on stream? Binks noticed. Binks noticed. Potentially Binks noticed. I got a what? I guess that means Binks not noticed. Okay, Binks what? So that means I was not noticed. That's okay. Nay. That's fine. It's their loss, honestly, when you think about it. The dogs are all sitting around like upset at me. Also, I really hope I could beat Alex because I think Alex has been streaming for 26 hours at this point, which is a lot of hours.
Sure, everybody's a Binks fan.
I'm also sure everyone's a Binks fan. Thank you for the sub. Also, here, let me shout out. I swear to God, dude. Every time you move the untapped windows, it sets everything out. Dylan Speed, 1981, thank you for the sub. So many follows today, by the way. Thank you. K108, Fan Talks, thank you. Hubris. Zephyr Cape, Right J. Raz, thank you for the cheers and understanding when I yelled at you. I yelled at you kind of nicely. You had no idea. Dyspraxic Envy, thank you. We love our MBs here. Newbonic, Smokestack, Godzuki. Thank you all, thank you. Chunderman, Roger Mom, Alone in the Ev. Processing Fall. Stridey, 82. So much love, so many subs. All right, I'm facing off against. I'm gonna guess they messed up, and I'm playing Raven.
Good luck. Good luck.
Ready to rock? Yeah, good luck, good luck. You got CEO Gaming. Just remember, he's a fighting game dude. That's nothing. You got him. All right, good luck. I'll see you on the battlefield. All right, chat. All righty. We're going against Raven. Going against Raven. Friendly battle. Join. Rude-ish ramp. Now, honestly, chat, if I lose here, I'm going to be very upset. This is my most comfortable deck. This is my best deck. I'm playing my best deck, chat. Ba-dum-bum. Big House is a little bit concerning. But we do have like Electro, Claw, Doom Odin. It's very strong. Maybe get some Sandman. Galactus no longer in play. We'll go Electro left here. And make sure opponent deck, my deck, all set up. Let me just make sure that it knocks the whole screen off really fast. Let me make sure I'm not in deck building mode. Full screen. There we go. That should be good. Okay, no snaps. If we get Sandman, we're snapping for sure. Polaris makes me think Surfer. Alright. Enjoy your Sandman, my friend. I do not think he's going to be very happy. I cannot imagine that going to enjoy this. If we go Doom Odin, what does this look like? What does Doom Odin look like here? Doom, we go to 10. They'll be 1 away. Odin actually wins us left if they Surfer. We're gonna just go Doom Odin. Ooh.
All systems go.
What does Surfer look like for him? Surfer gains him 6 left. I think Surfer gets us, huh? Surfer adds 4 middle. It's 6 left. And 4 right. They get to 20 right. We'd be tied middle. We would be at 21 left. We'd be tied. No, we'd be winning. We'd be at 24 left. We'd be plus 3. Yeah, we're gonna run here. They have their Brute Absorbing Man line. We simply just don't beat Surfer. Very close to beating Surfer. They could retreat here though. Okay. Take 4. It's a tough first round loss. I think our deck's in a better position though. They don't have Sarah. They can't have Sarah because they have Surfer. We don't have ramp. Man, if I had ramp, I would be snapping here all day. They could have Skillmonger. So our Nebula might be bad. Vault. Okay. Might not know that Galactus exists. No ramp, we're trying to leave for 1 all day. Very unfortunate. We could actually just win with Panther Odin left, huh? Wait, Panther Odin left wins a lot. Does Panther Odin just win left? Unless they have Cosmo. I don't think we're snapping. Cosmo does put us in a bad spot. I kind of want the electro stats. I want the electro stats. I think we beat them with Panther Odin, chat. Unless they have Cosmo. If they have Cosmo, they beat Panther Odin. If they don't have Cosmo, we beat Panther Odin. We'll just lose to Cosmo. We'll eat a fat L to Cosmo. It left. Shard. I need to add quite a bit here, man. We just need to keep our eye on what they can possibly get middle with Surfer. Killmonger's also an issue. So they can get to 18. Just gotta see. If it's Cosmo, we lose. If not, we got a dub. We'll see. See if they have Cosmo. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Wait, am I just stupid? Are they gonna win with Surfer? If they move the Jeff, 21. Wait, I lose the Killmonger Surfer. God damn it, dude. Ugh, I'm so bad. Yeah, GG's. I played really bad there, man. That's really sad. I'm pretty disappointed. Man, I got trounced, dude. That's so tough, dude. Should have just thought Cosmo was coming. Man, two really bad situations in a row. Yeah, that's just really disappointing, chat. I was losing even if they didn't have the Cosmo. I just didn't think about the Killmonger and the Surfer. Damn. Super disappointing. I should have just ran with no ramp. I was in a much better position than I could have been there. We were fine against Negasonic. I just shouldn't have bet it all there. I shouldn't have snapped back. Just expecting Cosmo, expecting Killmonger. That's tough. I'll be dogging on myself for that for a while. Oh well. That's tough, chat. Sometimes just take fat L's. I almost just queued a ladder game out of sadness. He should have known that that was expected. Yeah. I don't know. I just got a little bit snap happy. Running into that Brute absorbing man line, even though we had our perfect line last game, was pretty tough too. Even if we would have been able to get just like one other card out in that game, maybe we had a chance. That's tough though. We should have just been retreating there. It hurts to get trounced like that, man. I haven't gotten beat up like that in a long time. One of my best decks too. I don't know, man. Maybe Brokey can crush it. The problem is that we just lose though, because I lost 10-0. It's like Brokey can come in and be like, oh, I won. And then we just got trounced. Ugh. Sorry about that, chat. We're trying to do a little bit better. Yeah, thanks for the Nux. That one does not feel good. That one feels very, very ick. Just gotta play better. I wonder how Brokey's doing. Hope he's doing well.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big
End of the day, though, it's been very nice hanging out and chill with Brokey. Brokey seems like a very, very chill and interesting guy. It's been nice getting able to like hear a little bit more about other streamers, and especially other streamers who've been doing it for like a super long time. I feel like that's really, really cool. I think Brokey had an ego game too, which is wild. Dude, I honestly too, the sad thing is like that's this is the deck that I want to play with. This is the deck that I want to play in the finals, and I'm probably still going to. I can't let a loss like that make me feel like I shouldn't be able to play this in the finals. I'm very, very comfortable with the deck. Just gotta take L's like that in stride. Realize what you made mistakes when, and try and change things up. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let me free you from Emote Oli for a little bit. You guys can all roast me. Can I get some roast in chat, please? Some light roast in chat. Just be nice to me. Well played? I mean, that's not true. I was not well played. But that's okay. It's okay to not have a good game where you didn't play. Yeah, didn't follow my own advice to leave without ramp. Yeah, I was just like, I got really excited. Entire chat was flaming. We had Dune and Dynamo. Luckily, I figured that all out by myself. It's not only that Dr. Doom and Double Dinosaur have the same name, first starting letter, they have the same first and second one. You're not mad, you're just disappointed. Thank you for the roast. I appreciate it. Yeah, cheers, it's dyslexic. Still the best player in the game. I mean, that's not true, but I appreciate it. That just hurts, man. Getting trounced like that does not feel good. Against a Surfer deck, I definitely against a Surfer deck, I definitely could have put myself into a good position. Maybe Surfer does just have really good if you cut Sarah, being able to get around. I feel like against the Surfer deck, if they didn't hit the Absman Brood line, we were fine. And that first game, and then we were sitting in a much better position. Last match of the first game, Iron Man left was very I don't even know what the hell happened back then. I can't remember what happened to those two games. Actually, those two games are haunting me, but no ego, no fun. Apparently Brokey and apparently they had an ego game. Apparently Brokey and them had an ego game. Which is pretty cool. Hopefully that was cool. No, the swap out of Claw for Dino is because the deck building restriction is every card has to be a different letter. So I had Devil Dinosaur and Dr. Doom at the very last second I caught it. I wonder if they even have a picture for me. They probably just use my default avatar, huh? I think you just use my default profile picture. Was that one on stream? Hopefully that one wasn't on Twitch Rivals, because that one was bad. That was a crazy restriction, yeah, especially with like 10 minutes to figure it out. That makes it like way harder. Way harder. Read the partner stream to see how they're doing? I guess so. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. I'm always confused about the rules, but I bet that's okay.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah, let's cheer on our partner. Let's see how they're doing. Can't be doing worse than me. Okay, we got a Ner ledge. I'm guessing that means defeat, unfortunately. Oh, he lost. Oh no. Yeah, they were playing the same deck. I had Forge in the deck too. Rip Arena. Hello.
I played so bad.
Bro, you don't even know, man. You could not have played worse than me. You could not have played worse than me.
I tunneled so hard into this Black Panther Anim Solar comp.
Uh-huh. And they had Cosmo. Cheaters.
But they had Cosmo. Yeah.
Yeah, I lost to the final game too. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, their Surfer deck was pretty good. I think we were kind of favored. But dude, I got trounced, man. I played so bad. that's like one of my best decks too.
I think it was mostly player issue for me. I think if I would play this deck 2 or 3 times more,
Yeah.
I would have a grasp on it, but not like this.
Yeah, that was a little bit advanced. Probably should have picked a better deck for us, but it was just one that was like pretty in my wheelhouse that I figure is somewhat straightforward. But yeah, I guess the playlines do get pretty complex.
It's honestly
Deeper
not
in.
that
You know?
complex. It's not that complex. I think I
No?
just inted it. I just played really, really dumb.
Well, you almost certainly played better than me, so you got that going for you. We'll take that. But hopefully we can scrounge out this this last round and hopefully get ourselves into the third bracket. Is the hope. But no matter what, we're having fun, you know.
So if we win now, we still have a chance to win it all.
Not win it all. No, I believe. So basically, we do a round robin. So we place everyone in our group, and then based on the seeding, we get into either the first place bracket, second place bracket, third or well, not first, but the championship, second, third, or fourth. So we can still be in the third one. We can maybe get into the second one. I don't know.
So we have playoffs either way, even if we lose now.
Yes, we have playoffs either way.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Then it really doesn't matter, right?
You have to get first in your group to get into like the championship playoffs to win, if that makes sense.
Oh.
But we go into then groups, so like all the first place winners from each group will face each other in like the main one, all the second place, all the third, all the fourth, and the prizes are different. It's probably rare that we can get to second now. It's probably rare that we can get to second place now. But we can still get third if we win the next round or into the third level of bracket. Is the hope.
But, I mean, since we both lost both games, we're most likely just going to be fourth, right?
Yeah, well, maybe. It comes down to cube differential. So like if we both played, right, and I won and you lost, or something like that, then it goes down to cube differential for who won. Down that second round, we had a horrible cube differential because I got 10-0'd. If I'm being honest with you, I got destroyed.
Okay.
Dara got 10-0'd by Alex. Okay, so there's some crazy stuff going on in our bracket. So maybe if we beat Alex, maybe we get into an okay situation where there's some question marks going around.
How good is Alex?
Alex is pretty solid. He's a bit more casual. He's a bit more casual like me as far as like being super competitive. But he's also streamed for 26 straight hours. So he's got that nerf. But then he'd just beat Dara, the one. Dara, who's arguably one of like the best players in the tournament. He just 10-0'd him.
Okay.
So I don't know, man. It's all up for grabs. All up for grabs here. If we win this one, it's probably third, or people are saying. So hopefully that's the case. We'll just win. We'll simply win the next round. That was a hard retirement though. Like you never really know what you can go up against.
True. Sometimes I had the electro guy and Wave both on hand, but you never play them together, right? You play one of these.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Usually you play Wave if you want to play a 6-drop on turn 4. So if the next turn you have a 6-drop that you want to play, like Magneto or Doctor Doom, and then you play the Electro if you want to play a 5-drop like Sandman or Claw or something. It's usually how it goes down. Because if you play Wave, you usually go 6-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop, and if you play Electro, you usually go 5-drop, 6-drop, 6-drop. As far as like finishing out the game. Whether you play Electro or not, you're usually playing 1 card per turn with that deck. Oh, that was tough though, man. I got myself into some really rough situations with like snapping a bit too aggressively, and then I didn't take my own advice. I missed ramp, but I had like a really nice Arnim Zola Black Panther combo, and then after I'd like set it up, I was like, oh man, they might have Cosmo, and then the Cosmo just completely stuffed me.
Huh. Okay. So same as with me.
Mm-hmm. How long am I going to stream? Just until the end of this for sure. I have to pack for like, chat, I have so much stuff to get done tonight. I'm like, I don't even want to think about how much stuff I have to get done tonight. I have to pack and get ready for SnapCon, and I have to get like content prepared. It is not great. I'm
Send one
actually.
card. I think it's Red Skull. Can you explain it to me?
What about it? Like you're confused. You're confused.
It gives power to the enemy cards.
Mm-hmm. But it's like super overstated at 514, so it's kind of like a plus minus, right?
Oh, I see. Okay. So
There's also cards like Enchantress that can turn off the ongoing ability, or there's a card Sauron that turns off all of your ongoing abilities, so you can like get rid of it. Yeah, kind of like how Cosmo turns off Destroyer, so you don't blow up your whole board. There are cards like Enchantress or Zero or Sauron that can turn off Red Skull. It was actually a very hated card at one point because it was in like a really degenerate, very strong deck for a while. Because you'd play a card that would double its power, and then it'd be like a 28 power card on 5. Like impossible to beat, especially if they have like Armor or Cosmo to block it. Yeah, what we were playing against was a Surfer deck, and those are pretty darn strong. You might see those in the finals, where they're trying to play out a bunch of 3-drops and then buff them all with the Surfer at the very end. It's pretty popular and very strong decks that you might end up facing later on.
So it doesn't matter how where we end up in groups, we play the same tournament length. Correct?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be a long one, man. I mean, it's only around 2. What do we start at 2 o'clock? I guess we're going pretty well. We're a little under an hour around. And still finishing out. But yeah, you can get caught when like someone like has like both like 10 round games and people are going really slow. Maybe, I guess if we go into an elimination bracket later. So I guess it won't, it could be a less tournament length. But that's only if we lose later, which we clearly won't. We're getting our losses out of the way now.
We won't lose, yeah.
Yeah, we get our losses out of the way now, so that later we can win. Later we simply win.
That's the plan.
I am still in it. Yeah. We're still playing. We're 0-2. We're not doing great. A lot of it is I've played quite poorly. I think I played amazing against Dara. Me and Dara had a instant classic. 9 to 10 match. But that last game against Raven, I was playing my ace in the whole deck. I was playing Rudish Ramp and I got trounced by not snapping correctly and falling into traps. And they cheated and had Cosmo, though, to be fair. I could play the deck with the 55 Fire Galactus deck. I don't think that's very Conquest ready. I don't know where to put chat when I do this. I guess I could do like here. And I could do, I could add Black Box 2. It's actually so bad that I haven't done like anything to set up any of this stuff. That works great though. Also, I want to give I feel bad there. I feel bad that Brokey has to speak English because apparently he only speaks German on stream, but he's just speaking English because I'm here. I want to make sure that he has space to do what he needs. The game sync, I lowered my webcam a little so I don't cover the health. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Hopefully that works. I guess we'll have to see. So we currently have 0 points because we had 2 losses, but 3 points is all we need. 3 points is all we need. We need to probably win pretty big. Like if we win close games next round, we might be in some trouble. Let's try and play it, keep it pretty close. I'm gonna go say hi to my girlfriend though. I'll be right back. Why don't I simply speak German for the rest of the stream? That's a great question.
Our planet would be just a point of light, hardly distinguishable from the many other points of light. Nearby planets, far-off suns. But precisely because of the obscurity of our world, such a picture might be worth having.
Did I miss anything? Did Brokey try and talk to me? No? Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, this game is still going on. This game is so crazy. This game is so ridiculously long. The Maz versus Kizzy K. The one thing I will say about SnapCon that I'm a little bit upset about is just the fact that it falls on like this Twitch drop thing. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. I felt a little bit, definitely like a lot of FOMO, like seeing all these people get all these like crazy numbers yesterday. And I've just been like so like riddled with like stress. I don't know, man. I've been like honestly feeling horrific recently. You should get the drops in your inbox, or just keep an eye on. You'll get like messages when you get drops. I should have a. There should be the 4-hour drop. I should have by now, right? I don't know why you wouldn't have gotten your 4-hour drop yet. Yeah, yesterday was huge for a lot of streamers. Yeah, just tough, man. I'm really hoping that once I get back from SnapCon, I can have like a reset. I've just like health-wise just not been in a good place at all, and I think it's been showing. And like, I don't know, I feel like I've been more agitated when I've been on stream, which I really hate doing. I've just been really stressed about SnapCon and like traveling and stuff, and then now my girlfriend has been like having some issues with her health, so then I'm like double dipping, like dealing with that. But hopefully, the hope is that once I get back, I'll have some time to like reset, because my schedule like kind of like doesn't get nearly as crazy as it was. So hopefully we'll have some good time to reset and get in a good spot. Close and reopen the game. Notifications appear in your inbox already. Yeah, let's try it. So I should have close to all of them now. I should have all the Twitch drops. Interesting. So how many hours have I streamed so far today? 2.5? Interesting. Yeah, something must be wrong with it. You have to claim them in Twitch first. My Twitch. Or claim them in Twitch first. Oh, thank you. Progress doesn't start on the next one until you claim the first one. I don't have anywhere to claim it though. When I go to that drops page, it goes to like my creator drops page.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Inventory. In progress. Claim now. Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you, chat. Yo, iDeck Alex, thank you so much for the Sabrina. Welcome in. One step closer to our goal of 1 million subs. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Now if I exit out and get it, must have it. So we'll do 2 more hours at least today. So we'll get you all your stuff. It is really funny. Like I feel like people were like freaking out about needing to get the Twitch drops like yesterday. It's like I have till the 30th, man. There's a lot of time. What the hell? Pretty messed up, man. All right, looks like we might be ready for the next round. Hello.
Hello. That was a
All right,
good
looks.
match.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you're. I was popping over the Twitch Rivals thing a little bit, but yeah, it was taking forever. They said next round starts in 3 minutes.
All right. So another round for you, and then we just play the deck you showed me when we started, right?
Yeah, I think that's what what it's gonna come down to. Because I don't think in the finals there's any deck restrictions. All right, chat. So, sorry. All right, chat. Say your last goodbyes. I'm going back and send you back to emote only island, so don't forget to do it later. Say your goodbyes. You have 1 minute. You're locked in emote island. I'm gonna run ads now so that ads don't run later. So apologies, this is a little bit early, but I don't want ads to run during the next thing, so I'm just gonna run them now.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Thank you, Cafe. Thank you. So as far as the 2 decks we ran, which one did you feel more comfortable with playing? Would you say?
I would say the first one.
The first one? Okay, cool.
I played it more, you know.
Yeah,
The second
yeah,
one
yeah.
was pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Good to know. Good to know. Big cards only. All cards in your deck must have 4 or more base power. All cards in your deck must have 4 or more base power.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks
4 or
fan.
more base power. Oh, jeez. Okay. 4 or more base power. I don't even know how to think about building a deck like that. Okay, I guess we have to just sort by power and look at what things above 4 look like. Jesus. Okay, probably small cards with high base power is pretty good. All right, this is gonna be a weird one, man. This is gonna be a real weird one.
There are a lot of Spider-Man cards that I see. They're quite cheap.
Yeah, I'm thinking we go maybe some kind of just like Sarah type deck. Look at some kind of like Sarah type deck with just like strong 3 and 4 drops. It could be kind of cool. All right, I think we're cooking here. I kind of like what we got going on. All right. All right, I'm gonna send you a preliminary deck that we can think about.
Did you send me already?
I just sent it now. So my idea here is to just play the small drops that have 4 or more power. So there's basically those 4 that we had there: Colleen Wing, Mysterio, Lizard, Silk. As well as small 3 and 4 cost cards. And then we play Sarah as like kind of like our kicker. So if we play Sarah on 5, we can play like 2 2s and 2 3s. Or we can just play like Doctor Doom and like a big card. Maybe we'll cut Dakin with Jessica Jones. Because I feel like our opponents are probably going to like try and play like really giant decks. And like a deck that can go like be really flexible and go wide is usually pretty good against that, where we can like just like try and fight for like a couple of lanes really hard. We have like some
Colleen Wing.
Yeah, so that's
discards 1 card, right?
So that's gonna be used with Dakin. So Dakin is gonna add a Muramasa shard to your hand, which is a 1/1 that if you discard it, it doubles Dakin's health.
But is this the only synergy between those two?
It is, but we like, because there's no other like 2 drops or small drops that can use it. Basically, don't want to play Colleen Wing until the final turn ever. So Colleen Wing, you'll kind of just like stick and have it vibe in your hand until the very final turn most of the time. We just kind of wait, and then our goal is always to play Sarah on 5, so that we can have like this burst turn on 6, and then we can play Colleen Wing because it doesn't matter if we discard a card. And just a 2/4 is like really good as far as stats go.
You said they want to play big cards, right? What about something like Mega Sonic Teenage Warhead?
We could try and fit in a Negasonic Teenage Warhead. That runs into some issues because we usually aren't going to have priority, or maybe we will. I don't know how to use that card personally, but if you want to slot it in for like Polaris or Spider-Man, because if that looks interesting to you, I would definitely say go for it. But I always misplay with that card, so I don't love trying to mess with it.
I mean, it just blocks a field for the enemy, no? If they want to put something big into it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you're right. I don't dig it. Let's do it for Polaris. Let's switch it for Polaris.
Okay.
I like where your head's at. I love where your head's at. But other than that, do you have any questions about like the strategy of the deck? Basically, you just kind of want to play your cards out. Thor on 3, you almost always want to play because it's going to add the Mjolnir to your hand that'll give it +6. So the earlier you can play that, the better.
Which card? Sorry.
Thor.
Yeah, okay.
So you want to play that on 3 pretty much every single time you have it on 3. And then Rescue, just make sure you play a card on top of it. And there's no Shang-Chi in this format. So it can't get Shang-Chi. But you play the Rescue, and then you usually want to play Sarah on top of it. Then it'll go to 9 power. Oh, shit, dude. We have to submit our decks. Okay, let's do it.
How to use Mysterio?
How to use Mysterio?
A lot of spots?
Yes. So usually you want to save him until the very end. But also you can play him out, and then your opponent's not going to know. So he plays in all 3 spots, and for your opponent, he sees 0, 0, 0. And one of them is a 4. But we won't need all of our spots mostly because of the format.
All right.
But yeah, basically, like as far as like, yeah, play order on 2, if you have one on 2, Lizard's the most likely you want to play. And then probably Silk, Mysterio. You never want to really play Colleen Wing on 2, because you'll discard something important. On 3, Thor is the most important one to play, because you get the better chance of drawing the Mjolnir, which is a huge play if you can get it later on. On 4, Rescue's probably the most priority one, because you want to be playing a card on 5 on it the next turn. And then Doctor Doom's kind of like just like a backup potential plan in case like we don't hit our Sarah. We can just slam a Doctor Doom.
All right. Sarah did what again?
Sarah makes all her cards cost 1 less. So we want to play it on 5 almost always, and then we could play like 2 3 drops, 2 2 drops. We can play like 4-drop, 3-drop, 2-drop, we can burst onto the field at the very end. Or sometimes we just play like Doctor Doom 2-drop or something like that. Mysterio just is a little bit funky. So you play where you want the 4 cost to play, and then it'll play on all 3 lanes. So it'll look a little bit funky when you play it. But just remember, wherever you play it, it has the 4, and then it'll have like a small visual indicator over which one it is. It's one of the more interesting cards in the game, but it should be pretty straightforward. Once you get kind of used to it.
What does Thor's hammer do?
It gives Thor +6.
And costs mana when I
Costs 0. Costs 0. It's a 0/0. So if you click Thor, you can then click the card again and you see what Mjolnir does. Same thing with Dakin. You can click it and see what the Miramasa shard looks like.
Does it matter where I put the hammer?
No, anywhere. It's just an on reveal.
Okay.
Now, I kind of like this. Other people might have a similar idea as ours, but I feel like this deck is really, really conducive. I really like it. Plus the rescue. I don't know if other people are going to think about rescue, but rescue, the reason that no one plays rescue is because everyone plays that Shang-Chi card that blows up 9 or more power. But rescue is really, really strong because it's a 4/9. It's just like a big fat wad of stats somewhere. And if they can't Shang-Chi it, then we should just beat them up. Any other questions on any of the cards before we get thrown in?
I don't think so. Looks good.
Yeah, if you have like good curve and you have Sarah, I would say be snapping pretty often. Because like once we get the Sarah down and we get like our big burst turn, we should have a pretty darn good advantage against our opponents. And just remember, okay, so Negasonic is important. Negasonic will blow up your own cards, and it will, and if you're trying to snipe one of your opponent's cards, you have to play it with priority. So you have to make sure that you have priority to snipe with one of the cards. Or like you said, you can just use it defensively to block out a lane.
Yeah, if I'm winning a lane, then I would just play it.
Mm-hmm.
Onto it.
And I believe you were going up against Undead, which I don't know anything about, to be honest. I don't know what they do for content or their skill level.
What's their standing? Do we know?
I'm guessing they beat Dara because Alex 10-0'd Dara. So I think they're I don't know. I don't know the standing. I think everyone else is 1-1 and we're 2. Wait, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know where to see standings anywhere. There might be somewhere on the Twitch Rivals page.
We'll see in the end. Doesn't matter. We just
we'll see in the end. Just we just care about the 6 inches in front of our face, you know. Yes. Chat, what do you think? Can I get some yays or nays? Yay if you think this is a good deck idea, nays if you think it's a bad deck idea. I'm actually very happy about how this deck turned out so quickly. Negasonic's going to be really cheeky. Negasonic's going to be super cheeky. I can't even imagine what other people have thought up of, though. I think it's going to be really weird how this is going to look compared to other people. Yay, Tango says nay. Okay. 50-50, that's fine. Some very big nays? That's fine. I think we're gonna crush. I don't know what other really good strategies you can really do. Oh, dude, I literally hate that moving these untaps makes everything close. I don't know what happened to start causing that, but I literally hate it. Oh, look at that. I got my Twitch drop. I'm an influencer? That's actually so true. Incredibly true. That's a lot of nays. That's interesting. Once I finish this round, I'd like to hear what other people would think would be the better play. Okay. Playing against Alex. Culture. Just make sure deck 21 is what we want. All right, looks like we got everything. Good luck, Brokey. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay. Now you jamokes get in here. Let's over to Mr. Kocha himself. There he is. All right, emote only mode. I'll make sure everything looks good. Emote only mode. I think we're looking good. Feeling good, feeling happy, feeling loose. Gotta get a win here. We gotta get a win here. Alex is coming off 10-0ing Dara. Just absolutely dumpstering Dara. We have to beat up his fire early and often. There we go. Okay. Very cool. Project Pegasus. We're snapping. We're snapping on Project Pegasus. Turn one Sarah's good. See what he does. The enemy deck is missing. There we go. Perfect. Alex, considering, runs away. 1 cube down. Look at that. We already did better than Dara. Huge. Huge to already be doing better than Dara. Round 2. Pass on 1. We have Dakin in a wing. It's very nice. Limbo is not our forte. Limbo we don't love. We do have the Sarah though. What if I snap here? We have a great curve. Silk Deck and Sarah Rescue. I think we have, with the throne room's kind of bad for us though. We won't snap, but we'll vibe. We have to get an idea of their deck to see if they have big boy cards. Sorry. Yeah, straight M. Okay. We have Doom to finish things out, which is pretty nice. Just keep vibing.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sweet. I did not want that card to be there anyway. Skirt. Rescue Sarah. It snapped on us, huh? We'll take a snap. We won't snap back. We'll take a snap. I'm feeling pretty confident here. Snaps on just lizarding. Seems bad. They might have Legion. Something to remember. I'm going to snap back on Sarah, and then we're going to play pretty hard next turn. Nice! We got 2 more out of him. Huge. Huge. Alright. Death by a million cuts, chat. Dak and Sarah in hand. We got left. Los Diablo space. Okay, pretty straightforward game. No 2-drops. Not even considering snapping yet. Lapse mine. It's quite good for us. Colin Wing, Dak, and Sarah in hand. I'm snapping. I'm gonna pretend like we have death. I have no idea. What if we have death? He has no idea if we have death or not. Peace. This is gonna break his mind. It's gonna be like, does he have death? Does Binks have death in his deck? We don't. We don't have death in our deck. We have Dak and Sarah, Captain Marvel. Crazy burst going on in the final turn. Now you're playing Lizard? Lizard? You're thinking we're scared of Lizard? Let's go Captain Marvel and the Sarah. Just play a shit ton of cards. Final turn. Get wild with it. Make sure we don't misplay Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Make sure we don't misplay Negasonic Teenage Warhead. It's the most important thing. Ooh, Iron Lad. Interesting choice. Ooh, okay. No, they have an Enchantress. They do have priority though, so they can't enchant us this turn. I'm still feeling great, man. Enchantress ain't that scary, bro. They can Enchantress their own Lizard is probably going to be their play. They have priority. Our Negasonics is just a 3/5 that vibes.
Oh, everybody's a Binks fan.
I'm feeling a great spot. The Captain Marvel's down. We already snapped up, right? I'm feeling great here, dude. Thank you. Got Black Bolt protection? Ah, they went Black Bolt stature. Do we have priority? They have priority. Okay. We're playing a shit ton of power this turn, right? Let's go here, here, here. Here. Wait, Lizard can never go off. We're pulling one of these away, really messing up where they think. We're gonna have 14 power there. They just dropped like a statue there or something. We're gonna be in a great spot. Send it. Didn't misplay the Negasonic Teenage Warhead like a stud? I got confidence here, man. I do not think that they can outpace 19 power from us. And the Captain Marvel can decide to win us a lane if they so choose. Like, imagine if we pull the Spider-Man and grab the Black Bolt, go like left, they don't play anything left, the Captain Marvel can leave. Got so many good things going for us here. He could squeeze out a win though. The Sarah is really hard to beat though. Okay.
neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Huge. Yeah, easy wins. Captain Marvel goes middle. It doesn't even have to. Captain Marvel just vibes. Huge 4-cuber. Oh, baby. Pressuring it on, man. This deck feels wonderful, dude. I need to take this on ladder later. Okay, what are we looking at? It's Silk Spider-Man. Not too shabby. Priority here is somewhat important. Machine World somewhat important. With Silk. We have Dak and Colleen Wing again. No Sarah though. Bye, my people need me. Ooh, we have the Sarah. Ooh, with the Sarah, I like snapping here. Now they might get access to their full deck with Asgard, but we have Dak and Sarah. We can even just go Colleen Wing Doom to finish. Imagine if we like top deck Rescue. Ooh. Ooh, that would go really hard.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, schmovin'. Shard in hand. I like Thor. I like Thor.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big fan.
It's not a great spot though. But maybe they don't go left. I could also go Colleen Wing. Let's think about our search. I don't want to go Colleen Wing. I like saving Colleen Wing for potential just Colleen Wing Doom. Let's just go Thor. If they win left, they win left. We feel bad. They win left, they win left. They didn't even get the value out of their Miles. Yeah, Miles is another card we could have considered for sure. Man, the rescue comes one turn late multiple times. We could just remember, we could just oh, we did snap. Did we snap already? We're maniacs. The most can be is 3 though, so we're probably finishing out this game no matter what. They don't have their Spider-Man anymore. Sarah here just goes really hard. Colleen Wing Doom, or if we get a good top deck, like Colleen Wing Spider-Man Rescue is just not as good as Colleen Wing Doom. I think we're probably just going Colleen Wing Doom. Maybe if we get Captain Marvel off the top, we go Captain Marvel, Colleen Wing Spider-Man. Add a little bit of chaos. Could get Mjolnir too. If we get Mjolnir, that's crazy. Mjolnir goes insanely hard. Could have thought about like a Maximus in this deck. Would have been pretty good. Okay. Does Silk jump? It does. Messing around with my Silk. Just playing games. Ooh, the cloak. I think they're gonna Kingpin. Chat, I think that he has a cheeky Kingpin. Oh. Wait, we don't need to go that hard here. Chat, what are the odds he has a cheeky Kingpin? I just can't imagine, right? Like, I want to split my Thor and my Dakin. If he has cheeky Kingpin, I'm going to feel like an idiot, but I cannot imagine he hasn't. He has cheeky Kingpin though, man. It's going to feel so bad. No shot. Is he going to go for it? I mean, he has to go for it all here, right? We could get a 10-0. He doesn't really have his setup cards. The only thing that beats me, I think, is cheeky Kingpin. And if he just runs Kingpin in this deck, then he's a freaking maniac. And he deserves the win, honestly. But we could actually still win if they play Kingpin. They don't get enough middle power middle. He's not going to expect the Doom. Again, I mean, just a ton of power on this final turn, right? The Mjolnir was an insane top deck. Lizard's gonna get its power turned off. He's gonna have a really hard time beating this. Doom is not gonna be enough, my friend. Well played.
Mjolnir, to me!
Huge chat. Half-baked casserole. Or the 10-0. Huge. Huge game.
Victory!
Huge game. Huge game, chat. Absolutely massive game. I forgot my screenshot, as one does. Alex goes from absolutely rolling someone to getting rolled back to back. That one felt good, man. That was very, very nice. Let's check out our teammate. Check out our teammate. Also, I can release you from emote only hell. What do you guys think? I think I played perfect. That was like a near perfect game. Like the difference between how I played that game and the Dara game versus how I played the Raven game is like literally night and day. I think I just snapped really perfectly. Oh no, dude! Wait, Brokey's in a lot of trouble. We need to give Brokey our energy. Yeah, we need to give Brokey our energy. He literally just needs to win this round. Oh no. Oh, I think we lost. Wait, the Mjolnir? Do you have a Captain Marvel? Oh, Captain Marvel's. Oh, wait. Oh, this doesn't matter, huh? Oh. Dude, we both 10-0'd. Oh no. Wait, oh no, we both 10-0'd. We 10-0'd each other. Not like this. But that was a hard counter to Black Bolt. It was really nice that it pulled. Alex and Sarah had Shong, the card that I couldn't have in my deck. Yeah, having Sarah every game was super clutch. Having Sarah every game was super clutch. Brokey.
I lost. I got completely stumped.
Now, to be fair, Brokey, that does mean that we tied. I watched the game because I 10-0'd Alex and you got 10-0'd. So we did rack up a tie.
Okay, but that should still be the last place for us.
It probably is
I'm sorry.
last place. It probably is last place for us. It's okay, man, dude. That was that was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was a tough deck. Did you did that same like Black Bolt stature kind of deck?
He never played Stature.
Hmm.
Stature, to be honest.
Well, that's okay, man. We got, like I said, man. You got your losses out of the way. You're all loosey goosey. Now we go into the final bracket and we just stomp people.
Hope so. But now we got your deck, right? So.
Yeah. Now we got
decks
the.
anymore. We got the winning decks now.
Plus, that was super fast. So if you want to like do any kind of like ladder stuff and like get a little bit used to that deck, we should have a decent bit of time.
Yeah,
This
good
is
idea.
for everybody's a Binks fan.
I'll just do it.
Get some motion going. Get nice and loose. Let me see. Yeah, round robin, champion bracket, consolidation bracket. No deck building restrictions for the playoffs. Alex played really bad. I don't know how he beat there at 10-0. Where did he play bad? Maybe like just sticking in a little bit too long. You have to also remember Alex has been streaming for 27 straight hours, which I guarantee he's never done anything like that ever. Let me see this. Let me see this deck that we have. the one that I sent him? I sent him this one. I kind of dig this deck, chat. I think this deck will do very well. The Warpath is the only thing that worries me a little bit, but I think that it works fine if we go like this Destroyer game plan. It can be very constricting, very annoying for our opponents. Oh, he said multiple times he's scared I was going to play Sean. It's just weird, man. It's weird to get scared about that. Brokey got 0-10, unfortunately. Brokey got 0-10 this round. So it was, we ended up with a tie between us. Third placer for the Jean Grey. Could be. Yeah, there's no rules for deck building for this one. We just wanted something that's pretty straightforward. Kangvariant sick, thank you. Mjolnir top deck was epic. I don't think we needed it though, right? I don't think we needed it. I think we had the win no matter what. Maybe not though. Maybe it helped us beat the Lizard Lane. The Lizard Lane was pretty good. You're surprised no one played Red Skull? We can't play Shuri, right? You can't play Sauron, you can't play Zero. You can't play any of the cards that make Red Skull good. Swap Jane Foster? Yeah, I keep calling it Jane Foster, man. I'm really good at stuff like that. Yeah, can't play Taskmaster? Yeah, there's a million reasons why you shouldn't. I guess you can play like Enchantress, but I don't think Red Skull was good. I feel like our deck, was cracked, dude. I feel like our deck was cracked. Maybe we could have considered a couple other cards, like, we could have... What deck did Alex... Like, the Black Bolt thing is pretty good, but I just think Sarah's so good in that, man. You just play Sarah, you just play a bunch of 3-drops. Like, what the hell do they do, man? Yeah, this Luke is insane. This is one of the best cards ever. This card is absolutely crazy. Plus, this is foiled too. This isn't even like the base, what the base card look like. Base card's full blue. I think the foil makes the card even better. Rare occurrence where the foil makes the card even better. How does Sarah work with She-Hulk? I don't know, man. You think I'm the best snap player? I mean, I disagree, but I appreciate it. I think I'm pretty damn good at this game though. It comes with it from playing it super long. I really like this format though. The quick deck building is cool. Like having to build a deck like that in 11 minutes is wild, dude. Having to figure out a deck like that in 11 minutes is wild. Like let me look at this and see if there's anything I would honestly change. Because I don't even know if they're. I really like how that deck worked. Like Maximus, maybe I could have considered. I mean, I don't think I ever played the Negasonic. I really didn't want to add the Negasonic. I think it's just actively kind of bad. Miles is maybe a consideration we could have looked at. Maximus Miles, I think are considerations. Crossbones, I guess, is a consideration with a deck like that. But I feel like it just ran so smooth. We also drew Sarah every single game, which helps a lot, right? Drawing Sarah every single game. But for Mysterio, you can't play cards that are less than... you can't play any cards that are less than 4 power. Cloak for Mysterio? Maybe. I think Mysterio is fine though. Everyone's playing Lizard, right? So like Mysterio can be pretty helpful. A lot of people are playing Thanos. Interesting. Yeah, Thanos is a good choice too. Thanos is actually a great choice for that. It's kind of cheeky because Thanos like adds one power cards. But yeah, Thanos is an interesting idea. I think our deck could have beaten Thanos though, honestly, man. Maybe we could have thought about Deathlock for a second Dakin trigger. We just didn't need it. Cloak for Mysterio was interesting, but it could have helped our opponent. I was so scared he was going to play Kingpin, I was going to cry. I was so scared the Kingpin was going to come down. Thanos' view not super clear? I don't know what that means. I'm obstructing the top right, obviously. First retrieve from Alex is he scared I had Galactus. I mean, I would have crushed. I'll be real with you. I would have crushed. Yeah, we got last place, unfortunately, chat. Sag. If we would have won that game instead of tied, we would have had it. So unfortunately, we go to the losers bracket. But if Alex wins it all, I could just say I 10-0'd him, so. My camera? Yeah, it's covering the top right, it's fine. There's nowhere to put the camera in this thing. I have to redo this whole thing. I'll do it eventually. I might have to work with Brave to do it, but I'll have to redo the whole thing. We're in Group A. We got last place. We went 0-2-1. We did not great. We could have won that second round or gotten a lot closer in the second round, I think. Getting 10-0 there was really bad. I think I definitely could have beat Raven with on that deck, but it's why you play the games, you know? It's why you play the games, chat. Doesn't matter what it could have, might have happened. It matters what did happen. I don't know why it keeps telling me there's one thing that... Did I just not click on one thing? I just didn't click on one thing. Does anyone know why it does this? Why it says I've won? Oh, is it because I'm in game, maybe? You gonna start a game? I guess we could ladder. Yeah, we can play some ladder. It's fine. You can ladder with the deck. The raft is the hot location, which is a bit funky, but work around it. Wait. I'm playing with the right deck.
Escaped.
I was gonna be playing this deck. I want to be playing this deck later. Probably next week at some point. I'll play a similar, like, anti-destroy type deck. We'll get used to it though. It's because I already started on this one. Imagine getting Brokey. I mean, would that be like beneficial? I don't know if that would be beneficial. I guess he's not playing, but I mean, he's also playing against other content creators and also other people who got last place, so I think we'll be fine. All right, we go Armor, Jean Grey, Mojo, Luke Cage, and then figure it out from there. We'll snap on this. Armor, Jean Grey, Mojo, Luke Cage is a nightmare for our opponent. Plus, if we have to Destroyer, we have a Destroyer blocker. Alrighty then. I don't want to do that anyway. Also wouldn't have worked. Recommend good hazmat deck? Exclamation point U2. I haven't played one in a while though, so I don't really have much. I should have thought about Warpath, right? But maybe I still kind of think about Warpath. I guess it's either that or pass. Either of which feels great. Scam and Marvel. I can't play the Warpath there either, man. We have to do this. I don't know if we can destroy her. Zabu, they can play 2 3s here. A little scary. We just Spectrum. Spectrum's not bad. Seems good. Make it so the Captain Marvel can't leave, hopefully. At least Captain Marvel still can't leave.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Just give him some season pass XP. EPs. The Enchantress left makes no sense if you're not gonna fight for middle. I guess I would have been at 7, so maybe thought the Captain Marvel could jump over. Then Enchantress made no sense if you weren't going to do anything else. Maybe they thought it would help it move out? I don't know. How's the day going? My day is going wonderful. Today's actually been really fun. It was a little bit stressful getting everything set up for Twitch Rivals because I found out about this 18 hours before it started. We haven't been playing super well, but my match against Dara, my match against Alex, I'm super proud of. Even though I lost to Dara, I thought the comeback I had against Dara was insane and a very, very good game. And then against Alex, I just crushed him. I feel like that deck did great. The match against Raven took a lot of wind out of my sails, but to bounce back in 10-0 after getting 0-10, I think is really important for morale, you know? You know what I should do? He's probably... The only thing I'm thinking is, like, he's probably talking to his chat in German, so, like, I don't know. I kind of feel bad, like, wanting to, like, jump in and be like, hey, let's talk, you know? I don't know. Binks is the back with my bass. Binks is the best with his back against the wall. That does happen quite often, I would say. If they can't fulfill, we should be in a pretty good spot here. No, Jean Grey is very bad against Kitty. I guess the only problem with this, like, Jean Grey idea is that if a lot of people run these Kitty decks, we could be in some trouble. Lucas Cage. 2-drop would be really good here. That works too. Just want to fill, make sure I get my Raph card. Try to quickly learn German. So true. Chavez is great. They did not do another double on their Kitty, which is good for us. I think we're just losing here all day, right? Let's play this out. I'll get ready to retreat. Maybe I'll see if he wants to do any co-op or chat about the deck a little bit. See, I'm also getting very hot in here. I don't think we have good ventilation in this room. This should be fine. Maybe the AC is just off. Probably running though if they snap. And they have like what, a 1,000,000 power Kitty? 21 power Kitty? Pretty hard for us to beat a 21 power Kitty. Not the easiest thing in the world. We'll play it out as a joke though. Maybe they forget to win middle. Potentially they forget to win middle, chat. You never know. Let's see if Jean would save you. They have Kitty. Like, Jean... He just beats the snot out of him. Kitty just beats the snot out of Jean Grey. It only affects me. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. They forget to win middle? Or they simply just play their Kitty there, which obviously wins almost all the time. It's not as obvious as you may think? Holy shit. Wait, did we win? That's crazy. So good and talented, chat. What up, Brave? What's the rule for this deck? There are no rules. Just play whatever. But I wanted to play a deck that's pretty straightforward. I'm gonna see if Brokey will want to co-op. I don't know how I would set up co-op. Actually, it should probably be pretty easy. Let me see. Hello, Brokey.
Hey, what's up?
Would you be interested in like sharing your screen on Discord and maybe playing a match together? I can kind of like talk about the deck a little bit. Are you vibing
yes.
right now? Okay, perfect.
Let me finish this one real quick.
Sure thing.
Let me finish quick and then.
So the championship format is that we'll both play against someone, and then if it's like 1-1, it doesn't matter the cubes. There's a clincher finals. So it'll be a little bit interesting. The cubes don't nearly matter as much. So like getting 10-0 or 10-9 is all the same.
Let me screen share. You. This one. That's the correct one.
Perfect. Let me just pop this out.
So if you have anything, just tell me, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna get set up so I can show it.
Yeah. I don't really know what to do, so you're watching, right? I guess not. Nach rechts. Das ist interessant.
Oh, sorry, my dog's just freaked out.
All right.
Okay, I think we're set up now. Okay, we gotcha.
I don't really know what to do here, to be honest. I guess I would put.
With
I can
3
see
energy,
everything,
yeah.
right?
I would say Jean Grey right is wonderful. Or actually Jean Grey middle. Jean Grey middle. Both kind of do the same thing functionally because the Bifrost will move things, but yeah, Jean Grey middle is great. And then next turn you probably just want to lock it out with Mojo and Ant-Man, and then let them deal with the Jean Grey. Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. Do I snap at this point? Would I snap? In the...
I would snap here. Yeah, this is annoying as hell for our opponent. It's always so funny seeing all these like non-variant cards, just because I'm so used to having all the juicy decked out ones, you know.
Oh, you mean the animation? The animations from the cards, yeah.
Or the alt art.
Mm-hmm.
So here we have two choices. We can either go Lizard Cosmo somewhere, or we can just set up the Claw Left. Yeah, and I think the Claw Left is a really good choice. So like when they fill the right lane, our Mojo is going to get +6, and then we have the Spectrum to follow it up. So I think you're totally right. I think Claw Left is going to be our best one, especially because that middle location is a bit scuffed, right? That's the one that destroys if more than 2 cards are there.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's German, so you can't even read that. Yeah.
I know most of them by the by the images, or by the backgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Claw is a great setup here. They're gonna have to fill up, and then we just Spectrum to finish it off, and we're gonna get a huge burst right. So they're in a really rough situation. Did they snap?
He just counter snapped.
Nice.
But he still has to play the right spot.
Mm-hmm. And we tell him thanks for the
Makes
cubes.
me also stronger, right? Yes.
Tell him thank you for the cubes, sir. I appreciate your extra cubes that you're giving us.
Okay, so we're even on the right side. And now we finished off with Spectrum in the left lane.
Yes, sir.
Win
Slam it.
left, right, and center.
Yeah, because there's no way they're getting, what do they have to get, 11 or 8 extra left, and then somehow try and win middle, like get 6 middle. Nearly impossible to do. Yeah, they just thought the Mr. Fantastic would be enough to bop him over. Get that. Oh, we just gotta do that in tournament, then you just crush someone. Easy peasy.
You said it's a counter, right? The cards we play?
Yeah, it's a very control. Yeah, I would definitely say it's more of a control-y style, even though I said the control isn't that much. It's very, very control-y, kind of like annoying deck. You know, we have things like Cosmo and Armor. Like, if anyone plays any destroy decks, we can just armor like their strong destroy cards and just mess them up. If they're tuned into on reveal stuff, Cosmo mess them up. A lot of decks like to play in different areas, so Jean Grey is just like, eh. Like, if you're only playing like 1 card per turn and Jean Grey comes down, you're just like, okay, well, I guess I'll play all my cards in this lane.
Could I go rogue instead of the armor thingy? Just
You
because
could
I
go
like rogue.
You could go rogue. I wouldn't suggest it for the armor, because the armor is really good and destroy is very strong right now. So I can imagine that some people that we're playing against could have destroy, and that might just solo them. And it's also very good with the destroyer, right? Because you want to cover your lane in case we have to destroy her without a Cosmo. If you're looking to replace the rogue, I would say Luke Cage is probably the swap. Or if Jean Grey is annoying the hell out of you, you can swap for Jean Grey, or maybe Warpath. Those would be the ones that I would probably swap for rogue if we wanted to. But rogue is very annoying against our opponents, and it's cool because if you steal one of their ongoings, then you could still buff it with Spectrum, which is sweet.
Oh, this works? Then I should definitely go for it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I put Luke Cage out then.
Yeah.
The effect is not that nice, I think.
Yeah, well, at your level where you're laddering right now, it might not be a factor. But like Scorpion, for instance, if Scorpion happens, like that was super annoying, Luke Cage will act retroactively. So if you play those Scorpion cards, they will get unscorpion when the Luke Cage is down. And then there's also a pretty popular deck called High Evolutionary, which has a lot of cards that like lower your card's power. Luke Cage also has some interesting things, like, you know, a Lizard has that downside if the lane is full, it gets -4. Luke Cage will prevent that.
Okay, I made a mistake already, right? Because I cannot put it, like, I cannot get the raft thingy before the Bifrost thing comes into play.
Most likely not, unless you draw like a 2-drop, but I would probably start going left. I don't think that's a mistake. It's just like the right thing coming down is very very bad for us. So I would play our cards left because everything's gonna move.
But I start with Mojo, right? Because he swaps to the middle and he's trying to get to fill up the middle. I should have played something.
It'll get you. The time catches up to you in this game sometimes. Yeah, I think Warpath is probably our best play here then. And then what's really cool is after everything blows up right, Professor X stops things from destroying. So this round, like, everything will move to the right. And then those cards on the right will all get destroyed. Because of the location. And then what we can do is just slam our Professor X there.
Well, that's a free win then.
Okay, it looks like we're getting some information. Okay, we're all good. I'll keep an eye on the Discord and stuff to make sure we're all set up there.
Thank you.
So we might be playing against the Patriot opponent. I'm not exactly sure, or they're just playing with a starter deck. I'm not exactly sure which one we're looking at. But I think if we go Ant-Man, Jean Grey, Mojo, all middle here. There's 2 plays we can go. We go Ant-Man, Jean Grey, Mojo, all middle. We add a bunch of power middle, because the Ant-Man and the Mojo will both go off. Or we could just slam a Destroyer left, which is kind of psycho. but they usually can't just beat 15 power left, right? So we have those two options. I think both of them are quite good.
Oh, do I destroy only the things at this one location?
It destroys all of your cards, everything on your side. So if you destroy left, you'd sacrifice that Warpath middle, but then you'd slam 15 power left, and you're just saying, oh, my opponent can't get 15 power left this turn. Therefore, I'm going to win at that.
Let's try.
But I think this play, yeah, I would probably go with this line. Oh, look at that. They actually would have beat you if you would have played the Destroyer left, which is kind of insane. What a wild play that they just tried to make. Yeah, then we would have had +6 here, so we would have had 24 if the Mojo was activated. But since they moved their card away, it turned off.
Okay, but let me get Rogue in. And what card did you say I can?
I would say take Luke Cage out. It's fine to cut Luke Cage. You're gonna have a slightly higher curve, but I think Cosmo and Jean Grey are both pretty important. And the only thing that would really hurt is if we run into like a deck that really focuses on that strategy of playing those cards out, or playing those cards that reduce the cost of your cards, because it's a really strong counter to it. But if they never play that, then we'll be fine.
What do I do here?
Ant-Man, I would always play it left because of the Avengers compound. You know you're going to be playing a card there later as well.
Okay. When do I stop playing against bots, by the way? Like, you have to play so much against bots before... And I'm never sure if Tyrone now is a human or not.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. Once you get to 40, you stop only playing against bots. So if you dip under 40, I think you might face them. But it all just kind of depends, especially because they give you like a new account, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I play Mojo on the left side as well? Just.
Yeah. You usually want to target Mojo in a lane where you think that your opponent will play, and then you know they have to at least play there on turn 5. Now, I might not full stack it anymore. Oh, you have to play right with Pet Mansion, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. It is scary though. Rogue can sometimes like get back at you, right? If you for instance, like if you hit Rogue that lizard, it can be a bit annoying.
Do I play Warpath on the right side?
I kind of like it on the right side better, yeah. Try and stay ahead of them best that we can.
Okay. Now we have to play on the left side, so I just put in Claw here.
Yeah, the other line we could think about is going like Cosmo Destroyer both left, but I don't think you're gonna... I think that they'll play something more right, and the Bishop will trigger right, so I definitely think that Claw is gonna be the best play. Then we hope for either Spectrum or a card that we can play alongside Cosmo, is our hope.
Blind Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Mans are scary. Oh, the Rogue.
And now I steal his Iron Man, correct?
Mm-hmm. Easy snag. And then you probably play Cosmo middle. Now you will lose the Warpath buff, but we're already losing right side, and I don't think we're going to have enough to get right side. So I think we just hope that 9 is going to be enough to win middle.
What if I put Cosmo on the right side, though?
The problem is they have Bishop, so like their Bishop card is going to keep growing as they play cards. So if they play more than 2 cards, then it's only a tie. I think Cosmo middle is definitely the best play, and we just give up on right.
I'll just snap.
Love it. Yoink. Gotta love yoinking an Iron Man. It's a good feeling right there.
That happens so often to me that I just play a Rogue and then just win a spot that I wouldn't otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
I think stealing the effects is so good.
It's a great surprise card too, and people won't be. What's really cool is that people won't be expecting it that you're playing against, because it's a rare card to play in these kind of decks. So if you're running that rogue and you get and you have the chance, like your opponent will be like, "There's no way they beat us here," and then you play the rogue on that final turn and get like a huge swing on one of the lanes, which can be good for getting just like a big cube gain, which is always great for these like battles to get like well ahead.
That's a human, right?
Yeah,
even
that's
know
a human
the-
because the avatar.
I can. So I guess if he's playing Hawkeye here, he's playing another card, at least another card here. So I go Mojo right side, correct?
Yeah, I think it's a great way of thinking about it. And then looking at nowhere, we already have like a Cosmode lane, so that could be a really good place for us to play our Destroyer later on if that's the line we end up going on.
So where do I put Jean Grey here?
I think going right is totally fine. It seems a little bit funky, right? Because like they want to be filling the raft, but we're going to be doing that too. So I think that it's totally fine to just slam the Jean Grey right, and just keep stacking bodies over there. And then hopefully we can draw a 2-drop. You have a lot of 2-drops left in your deck, and you have Ant-Man still in your deck still. So maybe next turn we can fulfill it, and then we have like claw stuff that we can do.
Let's go then.
And they passed up on the Hawkeye buff, which is kind of interesting.
What does this card do? Okay. Is there anything I can steal? Not really. No. So I just play.
Yeah, I think armor right's the move.
Not that great.
It's not great, but their card's getting
Not
moved
bad
off,
either.
which is good. Oh, they played the Iron Fist on nowhere, so it didn't trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit,
what do I do now?
interesting. As stupid as it looks, I think you just play the claw right, even though you don't get the claw effect. The only place we can play it, and it's more than Professor X, and they're gonna fill out right side anyway. Granted, it does look very stupid because you're playing the claw in like a weird spot, but sometimes you just have to take those. Oh, we got the terrible card.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that's not so pretty. Yeah, I mean, destroy on the left. That's something you do.
Well, so the destroyer doesn't super matter because even if we destroy our middle, all of our cards are covered by armor, so the destroyer won't really affect anything.
So I just put it in middle.
Yeah, and then it'll get
Because
+3.
+3.
Or maybe here, what I would actually do is, oh man, dude, this looks. I think you play Null middle and then Destroyer middle. The Null, the 0 cost card, it shouldn't really get big or do anything, but then that'll move left, and then we can stick the Destroyer middle. Because I think middle is more likely to win than left. They already
Okay,
have
so
10
I
there.
put the destroyer onto no.
Yeah, well, it'll kill the Null, but that's fine. You just want to take care of the, because did you ever get the buff? You know that middle buff, the +3 and move the card? I don't think that ever activated for you, right?
No, I didn't.
So you have to play the Null
that's
there, so you can stick the Destroyer there. But I think that if you make this play, you got him.
Oh, that's the idea. You want to keep the destroyer in mid, so you have 15 power in mid. I get it.
Yeah, so we're moving the Null away and taking the buff so that the Destroyer can land there and land 15 power. Either one would have won us there, but I think that this was the better chance that we had based on what our opponent could have played. They got a really bad card too, that Arnim Soul. Both of us had 0 power from a Raft card.
Nice.
Okay, it's looking
And
like...
one against the human.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, and you get look at all the rewards you get. Oh my gosh. popping off with the rewards. Once you play like 5 ladder games or something, you get like 5 rewards on the track. It looks like
I
teams
guess
are.
I play another one.
Yeah, you can play another one. Teams are up, but I think it'll still be a little bit. Oh, I might have to go against Lammy Series. Lammy Series is the best player in the world. I don't know how did he end up in the bottom. Ooh, Nexus. Crazy location.
Where to put Lizard?
Where do we put Lizard? That's tough. Probably middle? Maybe we just go left. Maybe we just go for the raft. I think just fighting for the raft is good. We have big ways of winning middle anyway. But if we get like a big raft card, it'll help us out. They played Electra. Cheaters.
Oh, I will lose this race. Do I give up on the raft?
Maybe. I don't know where else we kind of go for though. Maybe because if we just go middle.
I would start Armor right side, then wait for him to play, and then I know what to play right after.
The problem with armor is that Jotunheim will just keep lowering a bunch of power like crazy.
Okay, I see.
So maybe I think we just armor left. I still think we armor left, and we maybe give ourselves a chance. But we could also put claw behind that armor, and then we can destroy the Nexus and still have the claw power added to the Nexus, which is really good. Like with this deck, we always have to make sure that we're keeping like a pretty good line where we can get an armor situated.
Okay, I can't steal shit, so.
They go first, so maybe we just rip it middle. It might just you might catch something. It also might end up getting killed by Destroyer, but we'll just kind of have to play it by ear, you know. Look at that, see? Easy. Sniping with Rogue is always a great feeling. Wink.
Nice. Looking good.
Yeah, I think
Claw
that claw
left
left. Because middle is pretty much all that matters, more or less, right? We just want to get as much power jacked middle as possible.
And then just finish it off with Destroyer and mid.
Most likely, yeah. Unless we have another crazy line that might work, but I don't see anything with what our hand looks like. But yeah, the Destroyer just wipe out the Rogue, but slam 15 power middle. Usually going to be enough to get us over the top. What?
Wait, Galactus only works if he's alone, no?
Mm-hmm. I think they're just playing him for points. This is scary. I think we have to run here.
I'll snap.
Love the energy. Love the energy. Yeah, we're only adding 13 middle, so we end up getting to 21. They probably play just like a Chavez here, if I had to guess. Captain might not be enough. We'll see. It's gonna be pretty darn close. I have 23. I think 23 will be enough to get him over the top. Yeah, those Nexus games are interesting.
Close. Close one.
All right, so this first game that we're playing is going to be for $75 each, because our minimum is $250 each. But if we win this first game, we'll get up to $75 each. Am I really playing Lammy Series? Son of a bitch. I'm playing the best player in the world. Wish me luck.
Second best, right after you.
Right after me. Love it. Love the energy. All right, chat. You're going in emote only mode. But yeah, everything's set up to go. You feeling good? You feeling confident?
All right. I do. Now it's time to win. Now it's our
All
time,
right.
for sure.
I love it. I love it. Hey man,
Good to see
we got this. Yeah, I'll see you on the other side, man. Good luck. Unbelievable, chat. Imagine landing in 4th place and then saying your matchup is against Lammy Series. What a freaking world we live in. He's probably playing some kind of silky smooth deck, so maybe I don't know, maybe our deck is really annoying to him. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like our odds. Let me make sure everything's all set up here. Okay, get that out of here. We'll close this while I send it over to Lammy. Well, no matter what, I mean, honestly, dude, talk about low stakes. Who cares, dude? I mean, I don't know, man. We have it closed out, right? Okay, we'll send this along. So ridiculous. Let me run ads now, because otherwise they'll be run later. I'll be really slow early on.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Ooh. Alright, they lied to us. I got super excited.
How do I leave a game?
Just hit cancel. There should be a cancel button in the middle. Or if you're in the middle of the game, just retreat. You go to retreat and then you can hit retreat again and it'll concede. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Please wait for a signal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't read that one.
I also did not read that one. I also sent it to Lammy Series. We almost started our match too. Who's Lammy Series partner?
Grand Pooh Bear.
Oh, Grand Pooh Bear. He's like a speedrunner. He's a super cool dude. They definitely said, please wait for a second, in all caps, bolded. I'm so bad with that. I'm just, I got the trigger finger ready, man.
I mean, I can still send it, right? He just doesn't have to accept.
Yeah, you can still send it. Just make sure you're not showing it to chat, because someone in chat, if they're rude, they can just jump in and face you. But maybe you have a super nice chat. You never know.
I hate waiting.
I also hate waiting, dude. I'm just like sit there like shaking, vibrating. Looks like they might be giving us the go ahead. All right, welcome back, ad watchers. We almost false started, so that was a perfectly timed ad break. You guys didn't miss anything at all. We're still waiting.
Wait, he accepted again.
Yeah, it says that we're ready to go. Good luck, good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Smash them.
Good luck.
Smash them. Okay. Open this. Friendly battle. Create. Correct deck. Generating code. Copy code. Open Discord. Direct messages. Lammy series. Send it. Chat, I cannot believe that in the lower constellation bracket we get thrown to the dogs here. Maybe this deck can mess up some of his decks though. This deck has a lot of weird fun countery stuff. So maybe we can find some. We can find some lines. We can find some lines. Let me make sure I turn the screen back on. Got enemy deck up. Lammy series got a Spider-Man face on. Ant-Man on 1. Pretty good. If we get a 2-drop, we'll snap. Two drop off the top, we snap. Nope. Angela. Okay. Maybe go right here. We could just stack everything in claw and then hopefully get a spectrum right to win. Let's stack everything.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Very rude. Is it Jean Grey? It's fine. What do we get? X-Mansion RNG? Hulkbuster. It's not great for him. I don't know what's to fill there. What do I get? I'll snap on that. Slam Prof X. See if we can get a win against Lammy series. Get a single cube against Lammy series, maybe? Can we scratch him? Can we scratch the goat? Can we scratch the goat, chat? I don't know if they're going to be able to beat Destroyer left, man. I think we got him. You just slammed the Professor X. I don't think they could beat the Destroyer. He has to put a lot of... Oh, I don't think he can ever beat the Destroyer left. And if all he can beat us with is Shang-Chi, then we maybe play around Shang-Chi. He definitely has Shang-Chi in the deck. Then we find an alternate plan of attack. Plus, we should grab his kitty. He's probably going to play his kitty right. We'll just grab his kitty. We'll catch it. In our net. Little kitty net action. The Destroyer getting beat by the Shang-Chi is very scary, though. And it's something I'm going to have to deal with. The best way of trying to play around it. Captain Marvel? That Captain Marvel's going nowhere. Are they winning? Do we not have priority? Yo, let's go. Dude, we got this. There's no way they beat 15, right? I can't imagine a combination of cards that beats 15. No shot. I don't believe you, Mr. Series of the Lammy varietal. I do not believe that you can beat my Destroyer. Jeff Kitty is 6. They still need 9 extra power with 5 cost. I don't see how they do it. Darkhawk Cord shouldn't be enough. That's how he beats it. I forgot about the Wakandan Embassy. Damn. Alright. That sucks. Thought you lose the Lammy series right there. Felt so good. Alright. Hate to see it. A lot of power to do in one turn. Kind of cheating when you think about it. He has Legion in his deck. He has Legion in his deck. So remember, he has Legion in his deck. He has Legion in his deck. He has Legion in his deck. Probably has Legion in his deck. My man most likely has Legion in his deck.
Spider-Man here.
It's a Legion deck haver. You just have to play aggressive, man. Grabbing. He has Legion in his deck. We also have to not count on Wakanda. To not destroy our cards. Should have thought about Legion Light, huh? Interesting.
Escaped.
I don't think I had much better play around that. Okay, though. Play confidently. Play straightforward. Don't think about things too terribly much. Luke doesn't do too much for us this game. So remember, Legion is in our opponent's deck. Gonna need a 2-drop anyway. You ready to run here? 4 cubes is still a pretty healthy position to be in. 3 cubes isn't too terrible either. So when we start digging much deeper than that, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Claw middle. Next turn is maybe Luke middle, Jean Grey right. Figure it out from there. This is tough though. I mean, I can't even think about what cards he has flipped in his hand. We run. He doesn't have many great flip cards. We'll stand. We should probably run, but I can't sit here and just like wait to get stomped by him, right?
Spider-Man here.
Don't get the claw. Okay, fine. Is he even adding that much? We're adding 9. I'm gonna absolutely beat this. But then he's forced to continue fighting for middle. He has to respect our spectrum. Try this. Jean Greying on top of an Angela, I'm not saying is like a good play all the time. We also have to be very scared about our destroyer. I don't think we can destroy her. Because he can turn off our nowhere. He just goes Legion Kitty middle. Where's he gonna throw? Chat, where's he gonna throw? He's gonna throw a lane. He's gonna choose a lane and say, I'm throwing this lane. I'm ahead, so he can't Legion me. I don't think he'll let me win middle with just Spectrum. I don't think he'll let me win middle with just Spectrum. I do not think he'll let me win middle with just Spectrum. I think he will play around me winning because he already has to invest there. So he has to throw a lane. He's either going to throw right or left. I have to go left though, if I'm not going to go for it. He probably just has a read to beat me. I think if I Spectrum right, I always lose. So I have to go for a Psycho play. I think if I Spectrum right, oh my gosh.
Victory.
We didn't get 10-0, chat. We didn't get 10-0. Let's go. Huge. Huge. The Jean Grey coming in clutch. We didn't get 10-0'd. Oh man, not getting 10-0'd is a win in my opinion. Not getting 10-0'd, we call that a win. Does he have Angela on 2 again? Probably does. He's been very good at getting Angela on 2. One of his best traits. See if he has Kitty on 1.
Opponent snapped.
I don't mind my line. I'll stick it out. Stick it out. I don't mind this line. Does have Kitty on 1. Sanctum? I do be having Claw. Angela? Does have the Angela. I have priority. If they have on-reveal stuff, stops it. Be playing Spider-Man here. Captain Marvel doesn't get around my Claw, which is nice. Jeff and Captain Marvel does get around my Claw. I don't think I can wait, man. Problem is there's gonna be nowhere to play this Raph card, right? Ah, whatever. He's not gonna have really many places to play this Raph card. Probably just gonna have to run here. They could also play Legion Right, maybe. Legion Right's potentially a play. We're in like an okay spot though, because they have to move the Jeff, right? They can't do any on-reveal stuff left. They have to move the Jeff to play around this Claw. Or Captain Marvel, but the Jeff is definitely gonna be preferred by them, right? Could also play Spider-Man Right, which turns off my Warpath, which is a bit scary. We'll probably be running. Like, let's be real with ourselves. We're probably running on the final turn. We'll see if we can get into an okay spot where there's a chance. I just can't imagine there's going to be a chance with that Angela Kitty setup. Probably should have just retreated when he snapped, but, you know, I like to live dangerously. I could beat Lammy 4 times in a row. It's not that hard. Ouch. Interesting why I moved the Jeff already. I don't know why I made that Jeff play. That's very interesting to me. Very interesting to me why I would make that Jeff play there.
Escaped.
I could also, chat, as long as my partner wins, we could have a rematch against Lammy. And I'm definitely gonna change decks. If we have a rematch against Lammy, I'm playing my my Galactus Sandman deck. Okay. No retreating, just 4 games to see who wins. No more retreating, no more snapping. We could snap. We can keep trying to snap as a joke. Alrighty then. What a world we live in here. What a wonderful time to be alive. I could also look into Legion Space Throne at some point, which is kind of terrifying. Angela on 2, per usual. Also, Legion Luke's bar maybe at some point. That's looking like GG's though. The AMN Space Throne is so sedge.
Friendly neighborhood spider.
Oh, what a homie. He's helping me out. He's trying to keep me in the game, dude. I appreciate that. Content plays.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We could get like an early destroyer maybe. I think we're just dusted though. I mean, like, what do we even think about doing here? What can our deck possibly do? Also, he's like good enough that he just, I guess, maybe I should let him have priority here. Man, what a sad final game, dude. What a sad final game. Blow up my own cards as a joke. Super sad final game. It's tough though. I mean, these like restricting locations will get you sometimes. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Jean Grey. It's probably my play to potentially win. If I ever wanted a chance to win. See what the teammate does. Oh, he was watching me. So that means he's probably done. Hello.
I got really bad news for you.
Did you lose too?
I did lose really fucking hard. I played 3 rounds. Then
3
watched your
rounds?
game.
Were you throwing hands though?
Not really. I just got, I snapped once too aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Lost 8 lives, and then it was over pretty fast. But
Yeah,
you got
that
scammed
was.
so damn. But you got scammed so damn hard, no? On the last round.
Yeah, the last game was bad. I mean, I don't like for real though, dude. Like Lammy's like legitimately like the best player in the world, and that deck is like kind of like the meta-defining deck that he's brought to it. So he's like crazy comfortable playing it. I took a couple cubes off him though. I'm pretty happy. I think I played okay. I was a little bit early on. I probably should have read that he could beat my destroyer, but overall went close. The fact that we ended up running into those guys in the final round is crazy. What kind of deck were you playing against? Was it the same one?
Honestly, I forgot.
Yeah.
I think I played against the same one, but I honestly forgot.
Lammy and Grand Poover had 0 points going into that final round. That is crazy. Oh man, well that's tough, man. That is pretty tough. I guess that's just the way it goes, though. I mean, I think I think we got caught in some really bad matchups against us, but I had fun, man. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was fun, but I'm a bit I'm so sorry that I lost every game today. That feels so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I literally have one win, so I mean, it's not like there was much of a difference here. You know, I think it was razor close. Like, you know, we had a couple really close ones. I know you had a couple of games that went down to the wire too, which is what you want to see. But dude, don't feel bad at all, man. I came out here, you know, as late ad. I'm just happy to be here, you know.
That's nice. Oh, I lost to Thanos. My chat says. He
had played a Thanos deck. Yeah.
Yeah. With very fitting locations.
Very fitting locations. Yeah, dude, that last game was terrible, man, dude. It's so I actually had a very similar situation where I played Ant-Man middle, and then it flipped to Bar with No Name, where it's like if you're winning this location, you're actually losing. I just like dude, I've had so many bad just Ant-Man on the wrong location flips. Yeah, this deck just isn't meant to beat any of these kind of this deck that we were facing against. Plus, it's not like I had the claw, right, and the claw could have like helped out, but then Luke's VAR was left, and I just couldn't even play it.
In the way as well.
Just incredibly rude. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna stick around, or you're gonna wrap things up?
Oh, we are out already, right?
Yeah, that's it. Well, unless maybe they have us as a third, fourth. I don't know if they're gonna have us as a third, fourth match. I guess we can ask. See, is there a third?
I guess they already wrote.
Or are we done?
So.
Yeah, no matter what we win, right? You know, it's all good fun. We probably could have won a little bit more, but it was just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, man.
It was still fun.
Oh yeah.
It was still a nice experience to play this game, even though I never won. But it was good. It was good.
Did you do like the sponsored stream yesterday too?
No, I didn't.
No. Yeah, I think they
I just got invited to the rivals thing.
Mm. Third and fourth place at the same prize. You're free to read. Remember, there's a raid at the end of the stream, and we'll give 25 subs if you participate. Just be online.
I won't stick around for that.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. I might play a little bit more and kind of like debrief with chat, but yo, Brokey man, I know it wasn't what we wanted, but dude, it was a super fun time hanging out with you in chat, man. It was super good to meet you.
Yeah, same to you. I had great fun, and thanks for teaching me a thing or two.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was
in the future.
Yeah, dude. If you ever want to play Marvel Snap again, man, just hit my line. I would love to help you out with it.
All right. Have a nice evening, I guess.
Yeah, it's evening, man. Hey, you as well, man. It's good chatting. Talk soon. Bye.
Bye.
All right, sorry, chat. Let me let you out of emote only hell. I know I left you in here for a long time. That was tough, man. Maybe I should have picked a different deck. Maybe I should have picked a deck I was a bit more comfortable with. What an absolute nightmare situation though. What an absolute nightmare situation to get through, be like, all right, well, we're in losers, you know, we'll face some other people, and then just like, hey man, you're going against the best in the world. Like, about the most boring deck possible? That's not true at all, man. That deck is super dynamic and really fun. Indy's very, very good at it. And it was a deck that he created and forward to the meta. So I think that you're as wrong as you could possibly be by saying that Lamy brought the most boring deck possible. I think we could have won with that deck. I mean, I should have known when I saw that I was facing Lamy, I should have pivoted because I know that he runs kitty decks very often. So I should have probably pulled the Jean Grey for something. I think that was a big miss. I should have pulled the Jean Grey because the Jean Grey seemed to hurt me more than it hurt him. It did win me that one game with a couple of cubes, but that's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't think of Vision as being that much power. I don't know. But even honestly, even if there wasn't a Wakandan embassy, we were still losing that lane. So it was just a mess up by me. Yeah, he was dancing all over the Gene. He also had, I think he had Angela on 2 every single game, if I'm not mistaken. I think he had Angela on 2 every game, which is very, very tough to beat. The Craven was a bit of a non-factor, but everything else was really, really tough. Why are you using place of Gene? Probably Mr. Fantastic is good. Mr. Fantastic's a nice card to slot in. It gives us a little bit of agency over multiple cards. You're starting to think that Lamy guy's pretty good, dude. I don't know, man. I just that is the most ridiculous role that you can have, being in the losers, being on the loser side and running into the best player in the world. It's tough, man. It's tough. Did we make it onto the stream at all? What if we made it onto the stream at all? We get ready. Yo, Brokey! Thank you, my dude. Wonderful meeting you. Hello, Brokey Raiders. He did run into the Conqueror Losers. Thank you, Brokey Raiders. Thank you for being here. My name is Binks. I played almost entirely Marvel Snap. So if you've been watching Brokey and you're like, whoa, this game is really cool that Brokey's been playing, maybe I want to play some Marvel Snap. Also, I appreciate all the viewers for sticking through and allowing Brokey to speak English for me. I know that I'm a savage American who can only speak one language, and Brokey was kind enough to switch to my language for you viewers. So I appreciate you guys sticking around, even though I had to pull him away from his native language. That was very, very cool of him, so he can communicate and get some things done. I think it was really important. We play a couple of games. We can just kind of vibe and shoot the shit. My I don't know, my wins out of my sails a little bit. That was a rough loss, man. That was rough.